Hello gang, welcome to the stream. This is the Adrel Show where 3 times a week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays we look at everything World of Warcraft gold making. And for today's stream, we're doing another Brutosaur giveaway. So if you're not familiar, basically I think most people know what the Brutosaur mount is, but it's probably worth touching on all the same. But basically, Blizzard's added in a $90 store mount that basically has an auction house and a mailbox to take with you wherever you go. And so we are giving one of those away on today's stream. Let me see if I can pull up a picture. I'm not logged in just yet. All right, here we go. Basically, this mount right here, it costs $90 plus tax on the Battle.net store, but I have more gold than I know what to do with, so I decided to give away as many of them as I can between now and when this version of the mount is going away on Jan 6th, or at least that's what Blizzard's telling us right now. Who knows if they bring it back or not. In either case, welcome to the stream. What's up, Ditrino? Welcome back. How's it going? How's your week going? How's your day going? Let's go ahead and get the giveaway started here, and we'll have about 3 hours on the timer. So. Basically, now that we've started the giveaway, you'll enter !raffle into chat. You can do it on both Twitch as well as on YouTube, and each of those will get you 1 ticket to the giveaway each. I'm not sure why it's not showing me the giveaway. Let's refresh. Boom. Okay, so the giveaway is started. We have 3 hours on the timer. And so !raffle in chat will get you entered into the giveaway. As always, make sure you're following on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube to be eligible to win. Beyond that, if you want even more tickets to win, Twitch subs get 5 bonus tickets to the giveaway. And so, yeah, if you want a better chance of winning, please consider subscribing on Twitch. It really helps me out. You can also use your Twitch Prime. So if you're an Amazon Prime member, you get a free Prime sub every single month, and it basically costs you nothing beyond what you're already paying for your Amazon Prime membership. And when you hit the subscribe button on Twitch, you'll just check a little box that says use Twitch Prime, and that'll get you the 5 bonus tickets to the giveaway. Not only today's Brutosaur giveaway, but we're going to be doing Brutosaur giveaways every week. We're also doing a giveaway for the Gummi pet. And if you win that giveaway, which we'll be doing on Friday's stream this week, if you win that giveaway, you can pick between either this pet right here or the classic brick tabard, which is this tabard right here. As far as we're aware, this is going to be the only way to get either of these rewards. They basically come from a promotion that's only really like usable by people who live in the US. So if you're an EU player, if you just don't live in the US, like I don't either, this is a great way to try and win one, because it may be a little bit tough to come by it otherwise. I don't think these are tradable on the auction house either, and I don't think the tabard is either. So if you win, you can choose between either the pet or the tabard. It's up to you. But anyways, we're doing that giveaway on Friday, so make sure your followers followed on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube. Or heck, subscribed on both if you feel so inclined, so that you get the go live notifications when we go live with the giveaway. What's up, Lil J? Welcome back. How's your day going? How's your week going? So today's stream, of course, we're doing the Brutosaur giveaway, which will continue in the background. But I also wanted to kind of do a little bit. I wanted to spend a little bit of time going through each of the professions and seeing what the state of concentration is. And so I put together a little spreadsheet, and we'll just track basically how much gold are we getting for 1,000 concentration. I do have all of the professions leveled up. Not all of them necessarily have specs that will work particularly well with concentration, but I still want to kind of see, how the different professions are comparing, if there's any hidden opportunities, anything that we may not have considered or we may have missed. I haven't really been doing much concentration crafting since the start of the expansion. Not because I don't think it's a good way to make gold. It's just, it's not really been interesting to me. Like I'm notoriously bad at using cooldown related things. This was in Dragonflight. This has been every WoW expansion, more or less. But I mean, concentration is just too much gold. It's one of the best ways to make gold right now in the game. And so I thought it would be a good idea to take a look at what the current state of concentration is now that we're a couple months into the expansion, and we've got a little while to go until the next patch and all that. So that's the theme of the stream, is we're going to hop through all the different professions and see what kinds of gold we can make from each one. And I think we have a large enough sample size, right? We have at least one of each profession. In the case of some of the professions, we have multiple as well. So we'll sort of take a look there. What's up, Hemoid? Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Lil J, I'm good. Thank you. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm excited for the Brutosaur giveaway. Yeah. I know. I know for like 4.5 years I waited to get my own Brutosaur, and so I'm excited that I'm able to that they're not only back in the game, but they're also at a price that I can afford to give them away on stream. So I'm super stoked for that. But okay, let's go ahead and boot up the second account as well. And as you guys can see, I'm manually alt-tabbing between everything. Bears repeating. I know. Regular viewers know that this is completely within the terms of service, but I know some people feel some kind of ways about dual boxing like this, and so I feel it's always a good idea to probably give everyone a heads up that playing two characters at the same time is completely allowed if you're doing it all manually the way I do. Loading screens are always fun. Which actually brings me to my next one. I did also want to spend a little bit of time going through the Wowhead news, because it's been a couple of days since we last did that. I don't think there's much in the way of like patch notes. I did take a look, and it doesn't look like there's anything major coming in 11.0.7, which I believe the drop, the like scheduled day for the new patch to drop is, I think, Jan 7th, or like that week, basically. The anniversary event ends, and then we get the new patch with the new zone, which is called the Siren Isle. Now, initially, Blizzard had mentioned that they were going to make some changes to professions. They were going to nerf multicraft and then buff resourcefulness, and they were going to allow us to respec our profession knowledge points, which I know some of y'all in chat were asking about. But it looks like they've kind of rolled back on that, and they've decided to do that at a later stage. So I guess we don't have that coming. So with that said, I did also take a look. It doesn't look like there's any new recipes in the new zone. Now, that isn't to say that between now and when they drop the patch, none of that changes, but it doesn't look like on the face of it there's anything there as such. 1 second. Where's the Siren Isle wrap up? Because my hope was that with the new zone we may get some new recipes, but again, it's 11.0.7, right? So it's not like 11.1 where it is a full new zone. It's sort of like a little tide you over patch, little tide you over island to sort of keep us occupied, basically, until they eventually drop patch 11.1. Okay, the other thing I did want to take a quick look at was the WoW Economy weekly wrap-up. And these, Samadan does a great job with these. These show up on the Wowhead homepage, and this is a good little recap if you're not on the WoW Economy subreddit. This usually has some, a couple. It's a good way of keeping in check with what's going on. And so, yeah, I mean, like we just said, they basically decided not to go ahead with the multicraft nerfs or with the resourcefulness buff, as well as the respecs. I don't know. I suppose we don't really know whether it was due to player feedback or if it was just like a technical issue on Blizzard's side where it was like too buggy, maybe. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad that I kind of. When those changes first dropped, I mentioned to everyone that like I don't think it's a great idea to invest a whole bunch. Just in general, I feel like with Blizzard being as unclear with a lot of things that they are, it's always a safer bet to not invest too heavily in anything. I'm a much bigger fan of just sort of seeing what's going on with the markets and sort of taking that on as it comes. All right, I see that the WoW Economy Wrap-Up also talked a bit about prospecting. I haven't really spent much time on prospecting, so I'm not going to spend too much time there. Yeah, fishing, cooking. Honestly, I haven't really made too much with this expansion either. I did dedicate a full character to I did dedicate a full character towards like maining cooking, thinking that I could make a bunch of gold there, but that didn't really work out. And yeah, I mean, it seems like that's what the article is saying as well. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Ezra said. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? If you're here for the Bruto giveaway, exclamation mark raffle in chat will get you entered into that. And you can enter on both Twitch and on YouTube. Just make sure you're following and subscribed respectively so that you're eligible for the giveaway. And then if you want some bonus tickets, you can get 5 bonus tickets by subscribing on Twitch, including for Twitch Prime. So if you're an Amazon Prime member, you get a free sub every month, and that'll also get you 5 bonus tickets to the giveaway. Rui Asunsao, welcome to the stream. Best of luck for the giveaway. Joining us on YouTube, I see. Hello, Ezra said. But okay, so in addition to the giveaway, like I said, we're going to basically go through all the different professions, see how much gold we can make with just with concentration crafts. And we may also do some of the easier like weekly quests. We may do some patron orders as well, right? The usual chores. I think at least for the first couple of characters, not really going to make too much of a difference because I'm kind of min-maxed on them anyway. I guess the only way that I could optimize things further would be to have ingenuity tools. I've been a little bit skeptical of ingenuity just because I haven't been relying on concentration crafts, right? And so as a result, ingenuity's been less interesting to me. But I think we're probably at the stage, okay. Sorry, I didn't realize how much background noise the game was kicking in. Welcome back, Maniska. How's it going? Another Bruto? Yep. We're doing Brutosaur giveaways every single week. So, yeah. At least until Jan 6th, which is basically when the Brutosaur is going away again. 43 gold. Do I need the Artisan Security? Not really, but it's also 43 gold, which I'm not going to miss either way. So let's quickly throw up our Shatter Essence. It's not going to make a difference, honestly. Let's just go ahead and finish off the crafting order real quick. Maniska, love you, man. Oh, thank you. Yeah, because I mean, we hit 40 million gold on stream a couple weeks ago, and honestly, after that, I was like, my like incentive to gold make it kind of, I wouldn't say disappeared, but I wasn't super stoked about, like I didn't really have a goal, right? And then Blizzard dropped the Brutosaur, and I was like, well, there's my goal right there. I'm gonna try and give away as many of these things as I can. So that's what we're doing. And in the meantime, that also sort of motivated me to try and make back some of that gold. All right, let's pick up all of the mats that we need. I don't know why I started them in reverse order. So we'll finish off our patron orders real quick on each of these tunes, just because I haven't been doing a great job of logging on to alts to like do their chores. But it's still, I would say it still makes sense in all these cases to still be min-maxing. I mean, if you have the patience for it, it's not a bad idea to just stay on top of your professions, because with each of the new patches and with the new seasons later on in the expansion, right, things are going to change, markets are going to change, and so you want to be able to have as many options as possible. to make as much gold as possible. All right, so we're done with all of our patron orders. Let's see here what we can do in terms of actual concentration crafts. Now, my expectation is that probably for jewel crafting, since this guy is kind of spec'd into not really into gem crafting, I have a sneaking suspicion that we may not be able to make as much gold with concentration as jewel crafting is capable of. All right, first things first, let's close up some of these craft sim windows. I'll just give a quick recap because I know sometimes these windows confuse people a little bit. But basically, this add-on that you see right here is called Craft Sim. And what it does is it basically gives you profit calculations accounting for all of the new crafting stats. So resourcefulness, multi-craft, right, recipe difficulty, all of the new things. And at a very high level, the main windows that we're looking at here is this one, the Craft Sim Average Profit, which basically you'll need to use this add-on with something like either Trade Skill Master or Auctionator. I think there's a total of 4 different price source add-ons that it supports, and you'll need to use one of those to get the actual prices for these items. After which Craft Sim will manually calculate exactly how much profit you're going to make on each of these items, accounting for your multi-craft and your resourcefulness, as well as how much skill you have, right? And more importantly, the specialization that you have picked. The other cool little feature it offers is that you can check simulation mode and basically then simulate using different quality materials, what will make you the most gold. That also allows you to tweak your talent trees. So the knowledge points here, you can see where you should spend them by simulating out what's going to make you the most gold. And so I would say those are the 2 most important features. Another nice little widget it has here is this top gear window, which will tell you whether you're using the right tool, right? For something like profession equipment, you want to use a resourcefulness tool. Whereas if you're doing something that requires that allows you to proc multicraft, then you probably want to swap to a multicraft tool, and it'll also tell you how much of a difference in profit swapping tools will make. Beyond that, this window just shows you basically for each recipe, which talent trees will get you knowledge points or skill towards crafting this recipe. And then you can also use that for simulation, but it'll also tell you what other stats you'll get. So if we come over to something that I'm not spec'd into, right, let's say I wanted to start doing quick emeralds. Well, I know at a glance now that in order to get better at crafting quick emeralds, what I need to do is put points into gem cutting and then into the emerald tree, which is super handy. The last window that we see here is the price details, and this is really just a quality of life thing. This isn't really going to make much of a difference in terms of gold making, but at a glance it allows you to see what the prices are for rank 1, rank 2, and rank 3, as well as how much profit you would make for crafting each of those. So that's a nice little quality of life. Beyond that, it has a Craft Sim crafting results window here, which just sort of calculates what you expect the profit to be and what your actual profit was, right? Pretty straightforward there. The main window that we're going to be using today, though, is going to be this recipe scan window. And what this window does is it allows you to basically scan every single recipe. You can use, the little, the little widget doohickey thing here to drop down the options. And from here, you can basically pick what sorts of filters and what sorts of things you want it to consider. Now, for a profession that you're not fully optimized on, as in you're probably going to be crafting things that you don't really need all that much concentration for, you're probably going to want to set the reagent allocation to rank 1. Sorry, that's if you're like me and you're fully maxed out, right? You have the best gear, you have all the things. Then you're going to want to set this to basically using allocating rank 1 reagents. The reason being is because if you set it to optimize reagents, if you're able to guarantee craft a rank 3, it's always going to prefer that to spending concentration. So that's what you want to do. And if the game doesn't freeze up on you, then that usually tends to work better. The game not being frozen is generally better than the game being frozen. So those are the kinds of gold tips that I'm sure you've all tuned in to hear. And actually, I'm seeing we just have an ad break about to start. Let's take a quick little break, and we'll come back and get back into everything. See you guys in a few. All right, and we are back. Quick update on the giveaway. We have 2 hours and 35 minutes left on the timer, although I'm realizing that usually we end the giveaway at like the 4-hour mark, so we may extend this by a little bit. In any case, if you're here for the giveaway, make sure you drop !raffle into chat to be entered into the giveaway. We are giving away the Bruto mount. That's this guy right here. Right? One of these shiny long boys can be all yours. And all you need to do is drop !raffle into chat. You can do it on both Twitch and YouTube. So that'll get you, each of those will get you 1 ticket each. Make sure you're followed or subscribed to be eligible for the giveaway. And then if you want 5 bonus tickets, please consider subbing on Twitch, because that'll get you 5 bonus tickets, not only to today's Bruto giveaway, but also, you know, the Bruto giveaways that we're doing weekly, as well as the Gummi pet giveaway that we're also doing weekly. So you'll get all of that. You'll get bonus tickets to all of that if you sub, and if you don't, make sure you're followed or subscribed in any case, so that you get the go live notifications when we go live with the other when we go live with the giveaways anyway, right? You still have 2 tickets to each of those giveaways completely for free as well. So today's stream, basically the theme is we're going to go through and basically see what the current state of concentration is, see how much gold each of the professions are basically able to generate. Now, again, most of my characters aren't really set up for concentration builds, so there's a good chance that, you know, you can probably do even better than this, because I'm not really min-maxed for concentration crafting. But I did still want to see, you know, what kinds of gold can you make with each profession having their concentration maxed out. Lil J, can you show again how to search recipe scan without concentration? Yeah, sure. So basically you would just you would disable the enable concentration option here, and then you'd remove optimize concentration because you don't really care there. And then I would sort by either profit or relative profit, depending on how much gold you have. I'm definitely at the stage where I am willing to invest a bit more if it means a more like at this stage of the expansion, I'm less concerned with percentage profits than raw gold amounts. But that's just because I am kind of lazy, and so I don't really want to craft anything that's making me less than, like, let's say 500 gold per craft, right? And so, yeah, I'll generally tend to search by profit. But if you're doing it for concentration like we are right now, what you instead want to do is hit concentration value. And the reason that you want to do that is because then it'll basically rank all of these recipes by how much gold are you getting per point of concentration you're spending. So, for instance, this recipe right here is getting us 6 gold and 52 silver per point of concentration. Now, you'll notice that I've also left include unlearned recipes checked on. And the reason for that is because I have a lot of spare artisan's acuity at this stage. So if I really wanted to, I could just go pick up those recipes and make a little bit more gold, right? In this case, it doesn't look like we're getting that much more gold per concentration by using, well, I mean, you'd get about 2 gold more per concentration. So that's about 2,000 gold more that we'll get by, you know, using one of those purchase recipes. The only problem becomes we need to see if the sale rate is quite as high, and I'm doubting it will be. But that's why I would generally tend to recommend leaving include unlearned recipes checked on, because a lot of times that's a great way to figure out what recipes could be making you maybe more gold than what you already have learned, right? What's up, Valerio 2363? Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Best of luck for the giveaway. Make sure you're followed. Make sure you're following so that you're eligible to win. Trina, best of luck. But okay, so I think the reason that our profitability is looking slightly worse is because I think I yet again forgot to craft the profession equipment that I needed for jewel crafting. Right, I'm seeing 300 artisans acuity here. Or you know what? I may still have the crafting order up for it, and that may just be an extra 300. Oh, it's got 30 minutes left on it. Okay, so I can pick up the other 2 recipes, these ones that require artisan's acuity. Let's go pick up both of those. I mean, it's nice that they're also the most profitable ones, but I'm also more interested in getting them because I'm already spec'd for them, right? You can see I'm maxed out on shaping and glasswork, so even without concentrate, well, I wonder what my profits look like on these without using concentration. It doesn't look super great, if we're being honest. Although, actually, on the sifted cave sand, which is a finishing reagent, not too bad. 32%, 77 gold. I could very much live with that. Why are we not able to guarantee rank 3s on this, though? Oh, because we need the last bit of profession equipment. All right, let's on this chick, let's hop over to that tune real quick and get that crafted. Valeria, hello, how are you doing? Have a nice stream, friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for your wishes. And yeah, like I said, best of luck for the giveaway. I think Dend is our leather worker, the profession equipment spec 1. So let's get my main. I feel like the past 3 streams of intended to craft this piece of gear for myself and then forgotten about it. What's up, everyone on YouTube? So if you're watching the vertical stream, unfortunately, Streamlabs is being kind of weird and isn't accepting entries from the vertical stream, so you will need to click through to the horizontal stream. I do wish I could find a way to get it to work on across all the different things. But if you check the pinned comment, there's a link to the horizontal stream. You'll just need to hop in there for a second, drop !raffle, get entered into the giveaway, and then you can come back to the vertical stream, which is usually easier for people to watch on their cell phones. All right, let's see here. So we are on our leather worker. I think we have actually spent all of the knowledge points in the correct places. So I think I don't think there's I don't think there's any knowledge point benefit. Like I don't think he's. What I'm trying to say is I don't think this guy's gonna get any benefit from spending more knowledge points into profession equipment unless I'm mistaken. Nope, doesn't look like it. Welcome to the stream, Anthony Anu. Best of luck for the giveaway, and thank you so much for the follow. If you want an extra chance, to win, make sure you hop over to YouTube as well. You can enter the giveaway there as well. And if you want an even better chance of winning, make sure you drop please consider subbing on Twitch, which will get you 5 bonus tickets to not only today's giveaway, but also to the Gummi pack giveaway that we're going to be doing on Friday, as well as the other giveaways basically we do Brutosaur and Gummi pack giveaways every single week between now and Jan 6th, beyond which I'll see how many Gummi pets I have left, but that's when the Brutosaur mount's going away. So yeah, that's the reason for that. But okay, like I was saying, I think this guy's basically more or less min-maxed out. I think he can get a couple more points of resourcefulness here, but that's not really going to make a difference in terms of the amount of skill that he needs to craft the profession equipment. So I think we should be good there. Hey, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube as well, Anthony. Okay, so we have a good amount of artisan's acuity, but the main thing is we need to get this guy over to the leatherworking station and figure out what mats we need to complete the crafting order. We've got the guild crafting order. It hasn't expired yet. Oh, I haven't learned. We got to go pick up the recipe in exchange for artisan's acuity. So I'm glad that I've at least saved up a little bit of artisan's acuity on this guy, because I guess I spec'd him for it, but then I forgot to actually buy all the recipes on him. Where is it? I'm not seeing the search. Is it no, not Scrapmaster's Gauntlet. Leatherworker Smock, right? That's the one that we need. Let's go ahead and learn their recipe. Arathi Leatherworker Smock. Boom. Can we guarantee this at rank 5? We can, using concentration. So let's go ahead and pick up the crafting order. Oh, dude, I'm losing it. All right, that was really dumb. What I needed to pick up was the jewel crafting smock. So I picked up the wrong recipe, but hey, it is what it is. I'll probably need to craft one of those leatherworking ones at some point anyway, so as silly as that was, it's not the end of the world. We'll pick up the Earthen Dweller's cover. Dude, I'm a moron. I was thinking leatherworking, and so that's why I picked up the recipe for for the leatherworking profession equipment. But okay, we've got the Dweller's cover. So we're good to go for that now. What's up, X Infusion on YouTube? Best of luck for the giveaway. Blades, welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Best of luck for the giveaway. Welcome back, Eldritch Moon. How's your day going? I'm at work. Fair enough. Welcome back, Leah. How's it going? Everyone who's here for the giveaway, make sure you drop !raffle into chat. That'll get you entered into the giveaway. Of course, as always, you can enter on both Twitch and on YouTube. And as always, Twitch subs get 5 bonus tickets, not only to today's Brutosaur giveaway, but also to next week's Brutosaur giveaway, as well as all of the Brutosaur. Basically, we do Brutosaur giveaways every week. We're doing Gummi Pet giveaways every week. And so if you're interested in the Gummi Pet as well, we'll be doing the giveaway for that on Friday's stream. I have insufficient reagents. How's my day going? My day's going good. Made it to the gym yesterday, so I'm nice and sore all over. Yeah, so I'm super stoked about that. Right. Beyond that, yeah, having a pretty good day. On track to hit my protein number. Trying to get my diet and workout routine back on track. So yeah, feeling good. I also really enjoy doing the Brutosaur giveaways, because I know that for 4.5 years I was absolutely miserable at not being able to get a Brutosaur. So I can imagine what it would like. And I also missed out on getting the OG Brutosaur because I just didn't have enough. Like, I wasn't able to make enough gold prior to them removing it, because I found out that they had like the Brutosaur was going away in like the last patch of BFA, and so I like resubbed and started grinding out the gold to try and what do you call it? Get myself an OG Bruto. But I think like a month out, I was at 3.5 million gold, and I was like, all right, there's no shot that I make this happen. And so then I quit for a while. But then, yeah, ever since BFA, it's like the Brutosaur tortured me, right? In that I wasn't able to grab one. So now that I was able to get one and end that misery for myself, I want to do that for as many other people as possible. So I genuinely really enjoy doing the Brutosaur giveaways. So I'm super, super excited. Like, I was super excited for today's stream. So yeah, good day. Bro, you made 2 points that hit the spot. Me too, trying to get the diet back on track after being sick, plus stoked for getting a Bruto after 5 years of waiting. Good stuff. Yeah, I mean, like I was saying as well, right? We hit 40 million gold on stream, and then even when I hit it, I was like, well, now I could target 50 million gold, but where does it stop, right? And also, I was like, there's nothing I can really do with the gold. But then 2 things happened. One, Blizzard added back the Brutosaur and made it giftable. So I was like, well, that's an easy W there. Like, I'm just gonna try and give away as many of these as I can. And then the second thing is, I also figured out that I could gift cross region. So even once the Brutosaur goes away, we'll probably do we'll move to like pet store mounts or store pets or something, right? Like, Valeria, it's funny. That's exactly what made me fall off the wagon as well when it comes to the diet and to the gym and everything as well. I got a terrible bout of I don't even like it was supposedly it was allergies. I don't know what it was, man. It took me out though. So definitely happy to be back on track. But okay, why is this telling me, like, why is it queuing up as a rank 4 craft? I need it to queue up the rank 5. There we go. That's so nice. You're so kind. Oh, thank you so much. I try to do my part. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't have much to spend my gold on. I could spend it on boosts, or I could spend it on I don't know. Yeah, I mean, mainly probably like buying myself raid mounts, or like buying myself some stuff off the black market auction house and stuff like that. But like, I have enough mounts, right? Like, it's I'd much rather, like, if I can put, like, if I could spend 20 million gold on buying myself a couple more mounts, or for that same amount of gold, I can like give away 10 Brutosaurs and like make 10 other people's like days, weeks, whatever. I'd much rather do that, because like that's a lot more fun in my mind. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Abdul. Welcome to the stream. Best of luck for the giveaway. Went about a month, that was perfect, and now the next month went down the drain from highs to lows. Oh well, we'll deal with it. Stay strong, you got this. Yep. Yeah, I mean, so like last week I tracked all my calories and then weighed in, and I was up like, I think on the scale I was up like half a kilo, or like a kilo. I mean, part of that is also because I started taking creatine again. So that will cause me to hold like more water weight. But hey, you got to trust the process, slow and steady, right? You got to do the thing, and eventually it'll work itself out. It always has to. But yeah, stay strong. We got this. We got this. Sorry if I missed it. Do you have the bike mount? No, not yet. The new one from the US, I believe. No, not yet. I've been trying to figure out how I can get some codes for those, because I'd love to give, well, A, I want one for myself, but then B, I also want to try and see if I can give away some of those, because I don't love the way that Blizzard's doing all these promotions where they're only open to people who like live in the States. I mean, it's cool for people who live in the States, but like with a game that's as international as WoW is, it doesn't sit super well with me that like you don't really have a way to get it if you don't live in the States, because like I don't live in the States, right? And so, 1 second, make sure I don't mess this up. 1961, 1 and 2, and 19 and 61, and we're gonna use up our concentration. We don't have a finishing urgent that's gonna make a difference anyway. So should I bother with an ingenuity potion? Screw it. Earthen Dweller's Cover. Let's go ahead and get that crafted. Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out, they did the same thing with the Gummi pet, right? Where like you need to be in the States, or at least you need to be able to buy sour candy in the States, which doesn't sit super well with me, because when they first announced the promotion, I was like, sour candy and World of Warcraft, those are literally two of my favorite things. I can't wait to be, take part in it. And then they made it US only, which was not great. But luckily I was able to, it was before Halloween as well. So I was able to get someone I know in the States to buy a whole bunch of that candy. And then, so now, so I'm able to give away the codes, and then also all that candy went to kids on Halloween. So that was like a win-win, right? Like that was wins all around. With the Mountain Dew Doritos promotion, it's a little bit trickier. A, because you need to buy a lot more of the product to get the mount. And then B, also because of the fact that I believe, I'm not 100% sure, but I believe the codes are like inside the packages. So you have to actually like open the packages, and I don't want to buy a bunch of, like, I feel like it won't be as easy to like give away open bags of Doritos or like open Mountain Dews, you know what I mean? So let's see. I'm gonna try and see what I can do there. But I am working on it. So hopefully, I don't know about next week, but maybe the week after. Hopefully we'll be able to give away some of those mounts. I know that a couple people in chat as well were working on seeing if they may be able to help me get some of those codes to give away, which is very, very sweet of them. Valeria, I've been doing this for a very long time, and I will gladly give you a very handy advice. Measure your waistline. Weight can be deceiving. Sometimes it's water weight. Other times you haven't slept properly. Taking measurements always works. Yep. Yeah. No. Very solid advice. Lord knows I probably need to take that advice more myself, because that's what I always tell my wife. Like anytime my wife's getting bummed out over the scale, I'm like, oh, you don't know if it's muscle, if it's water weight, like, right, all those things. But yeah, I need to measure myself more often. I think it's just like the ease of being able to do it, right? Like, because when it's super easy on a daily basis to like just hop on the scale and like have one of them nice smart scales, so it'll automatically sync up to my phone and like track all the data and everything like that. Whereas I feel like it feels like, and it is more work to like actually break out the measuring tape and measure my like around the waist and things like that. But that's not an excuse to not do it, right? Like I still need to get off my butt and actually start doing that more often. Though I feel like once a week is probably enough for measurements, right? Because it does also fluctuate a lot. The main thing I try and focus on is like the trend line, right? Because the individual measurements for weight, for like what do you call it, like around the waist and stuff like that as well, it may fluctuate, right? So you may have a bad measurement one day, and it's important to not get disheartened over that, because it's more important that the overall trend line, like over a couple of weeks, is going in the right direction. At least that's the way I try to think about it. Hemoid, if you buy the 24 pack, then the code is on the box, not the can. Ooh, okay, so that might work. Again, I still need to figure out though, like what the person who buys them for me would do with the pack. I suppose I could probably donate it somewhere, right? That could probably work. What am I doing? We are heading to Ashkahet. Let's see if we have enough cash to buy both of those recipes off rip, or oh, boom. Okay, yeah. We got plenty of cash piled up. Does this dude have anything else that we need to do while we're on him? We used up some of his concentration on crafting profession equipment for my other tune. So there's that we got done. I think we should probably log off this dude real quick. All right, where are the rep rewards? Oh, I should probably pick the Weaver Pact for the, basically as a from a gold making or professions perspective, by far the best of the three like people to forge a pact with is the Weaver, because you get, especially once you unlock it with the rep, you get first a 15% crafting speed buff, and then you get a 30% crafting speed buff, which is kind of OP, right? 30% crafting speed may not sound like a lot, but it speeds things up a lot. And so as a result, you can see that I'm way ahead on my Weaver rep, but then I'm pretty far behind on the other two. And so I'm always tempted to try and level up these other ones as well, because this one will give you more cash, and then this one I think just gives you a combat bonus, right? But the 30% crafting speed is just, it's too good. It's too good. It's too good of a buff. All right, where do I pick up? All right, it doesn't look like it's here. I think it's basically down south in the City of Threads, right, that I pick up the recipes for the jewel crafting finishing reagent and optional reagent. Thread spun cash. Why not? This is what happens anytime I try and go out into the world in WoW to do anything, as I get distracted by 1,000,001 different treasures and things like that. But hey, it makes it keeps it fun. The heck was that? Oh, thank you for the YouTube sub, Dylan. Very, very much appreciated. Make sure you drop !raffle into chat, so that'll get you entered into the giveaway as well. Yeah, we don't want to crash right there, because we will get taken out by by whatever guards are up there. Right, the profession trainer for jewel crafting is down here. Let's lie down here. And so this is what I would say. This is what I always say, right? The harder it is to get a recipe, the more likely it is to be profitable. So like these recipes right here that cost not only artisan's acuity but also cash are some of my favorites because of the fact that they're the hardest to get, and so it's less likely that people have picked them up. You know, like it's no surprise to me that these are the ones that are giving me the best gold per concentration. It's that simple. These recipes, you gotta have, you gotta save up artisan's acuity and you gotta save up cash. And so a lot of people who are doing alt army stuff may not be willing to spend their cash and spend their artisan's acuity on picking up a recipe that they only use for concentration rate because they're making a good amount of gold on whatever else they're doing. For me, this happens to be my main, and I happen to be spec'd into shaping and masonry anyway. So I would want to pick these up just from a completionist standpoint in any case. But okay, we are good to go on that. We picked up both of those recipes. Can we hearth back to Dornicle? Is there anything else that I may want to pick up while we're here? I suppose let's pop by the enchanting trainer and let's just see if there's anything that they have. I don't think there is. There may be. You know what? No, never mind. There's like that the what do you call it? The oil, the weapon oil. But again, this dude isn't spec'd for it in any case, and I doubt that that's going to make me more profit than the enchants that I am spec'd into. Sorry, let's hearth back to Dornigal, and let's actually get going with the concentration crafting. Lord, we also need to do cloth cooldowns. It's been a while since I did cloth cooldown, so like I said, we'll try and carve out how much gold we're making from each of these tunes, and hopefully by the end of the stream, the goal is to kind of have a bit of an indication of what the meta is looking like for alt armies right now. And so if you are sitting on an alt army, or if you are doing the other thing I recommend right now, which is if you're outside of gold making stuff, it's a great time to level up alts. And those alts are all going to be worth a lot of gold each come the next patch. And well, not the next patch. The next patch is 11.0.7. But the next major patch, right, with the start of Season 2, we'll get a whole bunch more recipes. And with those, having an alt army is probably going to be one of the best ways to capitalize on that and make a bunch of early gold. But okay, let's quickly... I don't know why we're rescanning. We already know that those are the two best recipes for jewel crafting. I think I may do a little bit... I may craft a couple of each just to sort of diversify the risk, if that makes sense. All right, folks, give me a second. I'm going to have to go to Goblin Cam. Don't worry, I'm still here. I'm just going goblin mode, full goblin mode. But okay, so it looks like it's still scanning. I'm not sure why it's going so slow today. Maybe because I have the include unlearned recipes box checked, because that does sometimes slow things down a bit. Why on earth is it showing ominous energy crystal as being an unlearned recipe when we already learned it? But okay, let's pop open the Craft Sim Craft queue. And let's start queuing up some of these items. On this one, I think I'm just going to craft the rank 3. Leah, how much gold are you making per week? Honestly, not much. I talked about this on stream the other day as well. I like after hitting 40 million gold, my motivation level for gold making is really kind of plummeted. But we can take a quick look at what we brought in the last week. Admittedly, the numbers are going to look terrible simply because of the fact that I've just not been crafting, I've not been posting and things like that, right? So, yeah, I mean, in the last week, this account made minus 18,000. This account made about 250. I would say about 250,000 gold in the past week. Yeah, and that's mainly cross-realm selling. So, I mean, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I think the absolute best way to make gold right now, and what I would recommend everyone do, is basically craft a whole bunch of profession equipment, right? You only need to have one crafter who's able to craft the profession equipment for each of the professions. Craft a whole bunch of this stuff at rank 5, and then spend your time basically creating alts on different servers. So you'll see here, is this the right account? Yep. That most of these sales, if I click through, can I have it show me by character? By character, here we go. You'll see the bulk of this gold isn't on my home server of Illidan. The majority of it is on other realms. And these are just like level 10 allied race characters who pull crafted profession equipment out of the war bank and then list it on all these other servers. And you don't need to really sell that many pieces. If I was to try and make this much gold on Illidan, I would have to do a lot of cancel scanning. I would have to repost. I'd have to worry about getting undercut. All that fun stuff. Whereas selling on less populated servers, I mean, you can see these also aren't super small servers that I'm selling on, but I'll sell a couple of pieces of profession equipment on each of these servers, and the margins are generally a lot higher because some of these pieces cost me like 250 to 500 gold, let's say, to craft, and I can sell them on those servers from anywhere from 2,500 to like 5,000, on the higher end to like 20,000. Now, I'm not saying that you're going to make a lot of sales at 20,000 gold. It's not going to happen. But considering you only really need to spend about maybe 5 minutes per alt every other day to post those auctions, and without undercutting, it's not too bad, right? That 250,000 gold that you're seeing is basically one post cycle. So I spent under an hour posting those auctions on all of those servers, and that's how much sold in one go of like listing things. If I was to do that daily, I think it would basically work out to the same amount, maybe a little bit higher if I did it on a couple more alts as well, which is what I would recommend doing. I haven't fully scaled up on it, just because, like I said, I'm being a little bit lazy with my gold making these days. Oh, this crafting order is a gimme. But yeah, I mean, the best build that I recommend for everyone, I've covered on stream a couple of times. I'll probably touch on it real quick since I'm on a Taylor already. But I think the easiest build to get into, and the one build that I think everyone should have at least one of, is I don't know, unless I had more knowledge points. Let's go ahead and spend those. Is basically you'll pick up tailoring, you'll come in and you'll spend all of your points in hats, and then once you've maxed out hats, you'll come over and max out robes. And with that build, what you'll be able to do is you'll be able to craft all of the profession equipment, right? All of these pieces at rank 5 without using without using rank 3 materials. You can use, I think, rank 2, and it's I'm not sure if you can use rank 1 materials, but basically pretty cheap. You can craft most of these pieces at rank 5 for about 250 gold, right? Which is great. In addition to being able to craft the profession equipment, which you can sell across all of those realms, you'll also be able to do all of the blue gear at rank 5 using pretty cheap materials. You can also pick up then all of the PvP recipes, and these also sell really well. And again, all three of these things sell cross realm. If you really want to, you can then also do you can also do crafting orders, and I'd pick up an add-on, this add-on right here called Craft Scan, which will basically scan your trade chat and pop up. Like this little button right here will highlight every time someone is looking for one of the items that you can craft in trade chat that you were like the character you're on, or any of your alts. And then it's just a matter, you'll click on that person's name, it'll send a template message to them, and if they're interested, that can be a nice little source of tips as well. And tips have gone down, But I mean, you will still get tips for 5,000-10,000 gold pretty regularly. I haven't seen, admittedly, I haven't been doing a lot of crafting orders, but I mean, the first month that I got that add-on, it made me like 1,000,000 gold, right, in crafting orders. Yeah. So I really like that build. I think it's super versatile, and I think that's a great place to get started. Beyond that, I would say, you know, if you want to expand on that, just set up more alts is probably the best way to scale with that. But beyond that, you can also do the same thing and basically set up profession equipment crafters for all the other professions, right? Jewel crafting, this guy's spec'd into profession equipment. And so, you know, maybe once a week or once every other week, I'll hop onto this guy, check how many of these I've sold, and more importantly, how many I have in my inventory, and just craft wherever I'm like running low on these. Right now, you can see my guild bank still has 11 of them, right? Crystallized is the name of my guild bank. And so I don't need to craft any more of these right now. Yeah, my guild bank has about 19 of these, right? So, like, I don't need to craft these just yet. But that's mainly because I haven't been listing them, not because they don't sell. Like, I just haven't been posting them up on the auction house, which is why I'm sitting on so much inventory. Okay, what were we doing on this guy? We were going to do the first craft bonus for Ominous Energy Crystal, right? And it is only 2% profit margin, but we're doing it for the first craft bonus more than anything else, so we may as well get that queued up. Where's our craft queue? Why is it optimizing away from crafting this profitably? Oh, because we don't have a multi-craft tool. Okay, so we need to use a resourcefulness tool so that we can guarantee these at rank 3 while still using All right, so with that, we can craft these at rank 3. Let's go ahead and queue that up. It doesn't want to. No, I'd rather use my resourcefulness tool, please. Boom. Actually, screw it. 800 gold for a first craft bonus. It's not going to make us anything. Isn't worth it. Let's just go ahead and craft as many of these rank 3 sifted cave sands as we can with concentration. We're going to optimize concentration here, and let's go ahead and optimize concentration value here as well. Let's hit the advanced optimization button here. What the heck? Oh, you know what? Because we don't have concentration checked. Does that make a difference? The heck? Our craft sim's being kind of weird. 124. Am I missing something? The heck? Okay, kind of strange. But let's see, this is saying we use rank 2 materials and concentration to craft these at rank 3, right? And so we can presumably... Why is it optimizing away from doing the thing? We got to use a multi-craft tool. Yeah, we got that slotted in. Why is it saying 124? Is it not calculating the skill required correctly? So what we're doing basically for today's stream, by the way, welcome in everyone who's just joining us. Today's stream, we're giving away a Bruto mount, which is this guy right here. And to enter the giveaway, you'll type !raffle into chat. You can enter on both Twitch and on YouTube. If you're watching the vertical stream, unfortunately, Streamlabs isn't allowing people to enter from there. So you will need to click on the link in the pinned comment of the vertical stream. Hop over to the horizontal stream. You'll enter !raffle, and then you can hop back to the vertical stream if you want to watch it on mobile. Drop !raffle. That'll get you entered into the giveaway. Make sure you're following on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube in order to be eligible to actually win. And you can double dip. So if you're watching on Twitch and you want an extra chance to win, you can hop over to YouTube and enter there as well, and vice versa. The other thing that's worth mentioning is that Twitch subs get 5 bonus tickets to the giveaway. And so if you want to increase your chances of winning, please consider subbing on Twitch. It really helps me out. And then also gets you 5 bonus tickets, not only to today's Brutosaur giveaway, but also to all the ones that we do for the next month. And we're basically doing Brutosaur giveaways every week, and we're doing Gummi pet giveaways every week as well. And so subbing will get you 5 bonus tickets to all of those giveaways. So yeah. What's up on YouTube, Dylan? Best of luck. Thank you for the sub. L. Best of luck for the giveaway. And let's quickly take a look at how many entries we have, right? And looks like we've got. All right, looks like we got 15 people entered into the giveaway, so your odds of winning are pretty decent at this point. I should also mention, if you have a friend that may be interested in winning a Brutosaur, because let's be honest, who isn't, please consider letting them know about the giveaway. It really helps me out. Right? Drop a message in Discord, in your guild chat, whatever it is. It really does help me out. So please consider doing that. The heck is... But okay, so we need to do our concentration. So the other thing that we're doing on stream today is basically going through each of the professions, seeing how much gold we can possibly make with concentration for each of the professions, just to sort of get an indication of where it may be a good idea to start moving your concentration alts, right? If you're leveling up new alts, you're trying to figure out what professions to slap on them to kind of, what do you call it? Sorry, got distracted by trade chat here. All right, sorry. Trade chat is being predictably annoying as Illidan trade chat always is. But okay, so what we're doing is we're basically trying to figure out what the best way to use up our concentration on each of these professions are and get a rough estimate of how much gold you can make. Again, none of these characters are min-maxed, but I feel like that's all the more reason why it should hopefully be more relevant to more people, because if I'm able to make a good amount of gold with a pretty scuffed build that isn't focused on concentration, that's probably more realistic to what most of the people watching this or a lot of the people who may watch this would be interested in. You know what I mean? What's up, Legendarism? Welcome back to the stream. How's it going? How was the rest of your stream yesterday, by the way? Unfortunately, it was late, so I couldn't really switch on audio, so I couldn't hear what you were saying. But it was nice to see you on cam. Let's see here. So, I think Craft Sim's recipe scan is kind of not being fully what do you call it? I think Craft Sim is. I think it's basically forgetting that if I use my multi-craft tool, I don't have the bonus skill, and so I think that's where things are going wrong. Or it's correct, or it's more likely it's calculating it correctly, and I'm misunderstanding something here. If we optimize concentration. Okay. How is that different from what I was doing, though? Dude, what? I'm very confused. What's up, Bipolar Taco? Welcome back. How's it going? How's your day going? Going good. Just started, so we shall see. Good stuff. Good stuff. Make sure you drop exclamation mark raffle into the chat so that you're entered into the giveaway. Best of luck. Best of luck. Best of luck, Legendarism. But okay, so I think this looks about right. I think I can do 10 crafts, which I know is technically 1100 concentration, but we'll have some refunded from Ingenuity. At least I think we should. Right? We should get at least one to pop inspiration. Jewel crafting is kind of weird in that there isn't a dedicated tree for Ingenuity. So we'll see here, but I think we should be good. It's about 8,000 gold from jewel crafting. Not amazing. Not amazing. Right? We'll go ahead and craft those and we'll see what it actually works out to. But I mean, we have the data that we need, more or less, don't we? Oh, you know what though? We didn't optimize reagents. So that was kind of dumb of me. But I think it may still be the same thing. Bipolar is still working on getting those codes, by the way. Frito's being slow to put them out. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, no, someone was asking about that earlier, and I was saying that I'm trying to figure out how to get more of those codes, and I was mentioning that Bipolar Taco is trying to help us get some codes so that I can give those away. Yeah, that'd be really sweet. Very, very sweet of you, Bipolar Taco. Thank you so much again. Watch out, my little man. I annoy Mr. Drell with this emotes. Cool. Mr. Drell sounds funny enough, but okay, so what did we say we were going to do? We said we were going to basically try and see if we can make any more gold. I think that's it, though. I think literally with short of, I think probably the move in all honesty in jewel crafting is going to be to go into one of the actual gem cutting trees and kind of go that way. I have not spent a single point in the gem cutting tree, so this is probably not a fair estimation of how much gold you can make with concentration with jewel crafting, because I know a lot of other people out there are making a good amount of gold with concentration with jewel crafting by cutting gems. That said, with my current build, we're only making about 8,000 gold off of the finishing reagent, funnily enough, which is not a great sign in general, right? But hey, it is what it is. Let's see here. Jewel crafting. We have another 16 knowledge points. Let's say we put a little bit of effort into it and we get 20, right? And so that would get us here. I mean, it's still only about 3 gold per concentration, so I think 8,000 is it a fair estimation? Not entirely, but we're gonna pop that in for jewel crafting, right? About 8,200 gold for 1,000 concentration. Not great, but again, I mean, you could the way to do this would be to spec into something like the gem cutting tree, right? And So jewel crafting, yeah. Enchanting, on the other hand, we are kind of spec'd for this. So let's hop over into enchanting, and we'll include unlearned recipes, but we will need to set the reagent allocation to only use rank ones. The reason being that because of the fact that this toon is min-maxed, if I don't set it to require rank one materials, it's going to basically calculate based off of, it's going to assume that I can craft all these at max quality, and so therefore wouldn't need to use concentration, which kind of makes sense. Why is it? Oh, it's frozen. All right, we got to reload interface here real quick. And actually, while we're doing that, let's take a quick little break. I see we've got an ad break coming up anyway. Let's take a quick little break, and we'll come back and get back to it. If you're here for the Bruto giveaway, make sure you drop !raffle into the chat to be entered into the giveaway. You do need to be following in order to be eligible to win. And if you want to increase your odds of winning, make sure you hop over to the YouTube stream, drop a sub while you're there, and drop !raffle into the chat there as well. And if you want even more chances of winning, you can sub on Twitch, which will get you 5 bonus tickets to not only today's Bruto giveaway, but also next week's and the week after that. Basically, every giveaway that we do while you're subbed, you'll get 5 bonus tickets. We're doing a Bruto giveaway every week. We're doing a Gummi pack giveaway every week. And you can see both of the rewards at either the top or the bottom of the screen, depending on which version of the stream you're watching. With that said, let's take a quick little break, and we'll come back and get back to figuring out which profession is the best for using up concentration, and therefore which professions you want to stick on your alts. But anyways, more of that when we come back. See you guys in a few. All right, folks, and we are back. So, if you're here for the giveaway, make sure you drop !raffle into chat. We're giving away a brand new shiny Brutosaur. This guy right here comes with your very own auction house and mailbox wherever you go. And we're giving away one completely free on stream today. You can enter on Twitch, you can enter on YouTube, you can even double dip and enter on both Twitch and YouTube. And if you want 5 bonus tickets for the giveaway, please consider Twitch subbing, as that'll get you 5 bonus tickets to the giveaway. Not only for today's giveaway, but also for the Brutosaur giveaways that we're giving away every week, as well as the Gummi packs that we're also giving away every single week. And so that's how you do that. Nanami C on YouTube. Unfortunately, Streamlabs is being weird, so on the vertical stream it's not working. If you just click on the link in the pinned message, it'll take you over to the horizontal stream. You can enter there and then just come back to watch the vertical stream if you're watching on mobile. I know it's a little bit easier. Sorry about that. I have spoken to Streamlabs' technical support, and they basically said that there was nothing they could do about it. And so, unfortunately, Streamlabs randomly decides whether the horizontal viewers get to enter or the vertical viewers each week. Like, every time I go live, it picks one of the streams to pick up. And today, it decided to do it with the horizontal stream. So, unfortunately, yeah, that's the easiest way to enter in. Nanami C, I'm not sure if you've got audio switched on or if you can hear me or not. One sec, let me drop a text message as well, just in case, because I know some people may be watching while I'm muted. Oh, okay, sick. Yeah, so Nanami, what you'll need to do is you'll just need to head over to just click the link that I just dropped in chat, and you'll be able to enter the giveaway through on that chat instead. Unfortunately, it's just a technical issue on Streamlabs' side, and so there's not really much I can do about it, unfortunately. But okay, what's up, Click CR? Welcome back to the stream. How's your day going? How's your week going? Best of luck for the giveaway. Anthony, when does Adrel usually run the giveaway? Every single week. Every single week I'm giving away a Brutosaur, and I'm giving away a Gummi pet as well. The day that we do the giveaway, I've been changing up a bit, right? The first giveaway we did on a Monday. Last week we did it on a Friday. Today we're doing it on a Wednesday. And the main reason I'm doing that is just because I know some people aren't able to join on Fridays or aren't able to join on Mondays, and I want everyone to have an equal chance of being able to enter the giveaway. What's up, Click Screen? How's life? Life's good. Life's good. Yeah, made it to the gym yesterday. We're sticking to the diet. So yeah, and then we're giving away a Brutosaur, which, like I said, I really look forward to the Brutosaur giveaways. Just because I know I spent years pining after a Brutosaur, and so the fact that now not only is the Brutosaur back in the game, but I'm also in a position that I can give away some of these. Yeah, I'm super stoked for every time we're doing one of these giveaways. Because Lord knows nothing else I could spend my gold on would give me any more happiness. What's up, Dogbone? Welcome back to the stream. Dogbone was our previous winner. I still need to send you your Brutosaur. I think the 3-day BattleNet friendship thing is done. So I should be able to give it to you, send it to you today right after stream. But okay, in addition to that, what we're doing on today's stream is basically going through all the professions and seeing how much gold we can make using up concentration. And my goal in that is to basically figure out which professions are going to be the best to slap on alts, right? Because I think we all at this stage, at least a lot of us, have a bunch of alts that are able to use war within professions, but don't really know which profession is going to work out the best, or is going to be the simplest, or whatever. I mean, if you're not at the stage that you're looking for an alt army, my basic recommendation still stands, right? And the basic build that I recommend everyone have at least one of is basically going into tailoring and maxing out hats and then maxing out robes. I see we have a bunch of more people joining us on Twitch, so welcome in, everyone. Regular viewers have heard me talk about this build countless times, but for the new viewers, I'll just quickly give a quick recap. If you want a more in-depth guide, check out the first Brutosaur giveaway stream that we did, because I really go into depth on it there. But basically, you'll max out hats, you'll max out robes, and then any other points you have, you'll put into textile treasures, into resourcefulness, right? To max out your resourcefulness. With that build, what you're gonna do is you're gonna craft a whole bunch of this profession equipment, right? You'll craft the blue entry level or leveling gear, right? And then also you can craft the PvP gear. You'll notice this tune isn't really spec'd for it, just because of the fact that this chick's instead focused on spell threads. I have another tailor who is set up that way. And and so you'll craft the rank 5 PvP gear as well. And all these items you can sell. I mean, first of all, obviously on your home server, but the way that it gets really profitable is basically by creating level 10. Well, I suppose you could use level 1s, but basically by setting up alts on other servers that will basically just sit in Orgrimmar or whatever capital city you choose, pull items out of the account-wide warbank, and post them up on whatever server. If you guys are interested, let me know in chat. One of the other things I thought about doing for this stream was potentially actually setting up some of those alts, because I know I've talked about it a lot, and I've sort of shown you guys vaguely how to do it, but we haven't actually done it on stream, I don't think. And so I thought that could be interesting as well. Thanks for the summary, Anthony. Tailoring, hats and robes and resources. Got it, peep. Thank you. Sped Scout, thank you for your message. I'm not entirely certain what language that is. Except to say that I don't know the language and I don't understand what you're saying. If it wouldn't be too much of a bother, if you could drop the same message in English, I would really appreciate that. Otherwise, on the next break, I'll try and pop it into Google Translate and figure out what's going on. Nanami, happy to see that you were able to get over to the to the horizontal stream and get entered into the giveaway there. Best of luck. But okay, I think I'm all caught up on all the various chats. But okay, so this dude, I don't know why Craft Sim's recipe scan. So the add-on that we're using here, all these black and white windows that you're seeing everywhere, this is an add-on called Craft Sim. I would consider it practically mandatory for gold making, or at least, if not mandatory, I would strongly recommend picking it up. Because what it allows you to do is basically calculate all of the what do you call it? All of the profit for basically everything, accounting for all of the fun new crafting stats that we have: resourcefulness, multi-craft, concentration, all of that. The add-on Craft Sim, that's this one here, will do all that math for you. The only windows you really need to worry about is this one right here that says average profit, which is pretty straightforward, right? It tells you what your average profit is going to be for crafting these using the mats you have here. You can use simulation mode to simulate what would happen if you use rank 3 materials instead, let's say. And or you can also use it to simulate your knowledge points, right? And so this window right here, the Craft Sim specialization info, will show you all that. It'll show you for each of these recipes what you can put your knowledge points into to get more skill, or more resourcefulness, or whatever other stat for each of the recipes. And this window down here will help you optimize your reagents to figure out which quality level is going to make you the most gold. Today, we're basically trying to figure out what we should spend all of our concentration on. And this window here is called the recipe scan, which you can basically customize. You can mess with the settings here to figure out what will give you the most gold per point of concentration. So as an example, if we were to spend 125 concentration on Chant of Armored Leech, each point of concentration is worth about 24 gold, versus on Chant of Winged Grace, we'd spend 167 concentration, but we'd only make 22 gold per point of concentration. So obviously pretty straightforward here. We know that we want to use it. We want to spend our concentration on Chant of Armored Leech, because that's going to be basically what makes us the most gold. And let's go ahead and update here today's stream. We're basically going through and trying to see for each of the professions how much gold we're going to make off of the concentration, full bar of 1,000 concentration, because that's the cap. And basically this, it'll regen, and you can basically do this every 3 days, every 3.5 days roughly. Sped Scout, I'm practicing Japanese. Ah, okay. That was my attempt at translation of what was the funniest player interaction you've had. In-game? Ooh, I'm trying to think of a funny one. I feel like the thing with like funny interactions is like you have so many of them that like they don't stick out in your memory as much, right? I've played this game for 19 and a half years at this point, which makes me feel really old, but also means that I've just spent so much time playing this game that I don't know, the funny ones don't stick out. I feel like let's do this. I can tell you the negative interactions, which looking back are now kind of funny. Right? I've told this story on stream a couple times, but I'll recap it for you. Basically, one of the reasons I claim that I don't raid anymore was when I was like a 16-year-old. Oh, thank you so much for the YouTube sub. Who was that? Jaw. Thank you so much for the YouTube sub. Very much appreciate that. Best of luck for the giveaway. But okay, so I was like this snotty-nosed 12, 13-year-old, whatever it is, right? This was back when Karazhan, like the Karazhan 2.0 was the raid. And I used to play on an RP PvP server, which was basically a role-playing person versus, we all know what PvP is. An RP PvP server. And so I joined my first raid guild, right? I was super excited. I was super stoked that I was gonna like raid for the first time with my guild and all that. The thing is, this guild being on a role-playing server, everything was done in character. You call it IC, which is in character. And so they raided in character. So you would go into the raid and you would have to pretend to be, whatever character with whatever backstory that you had made for your character. Now, that was all fine and good, right? I'd spent the time. I'd put together a little narrative for who my dwarf hunter was, right? How he got to be in Karazhan, what he was doing there, who he was trying to get revenge for, whatever the thing was, right? The thing is, like I said, I was like 12, 13, whatever it is. And so I thought it would be really funny to have my pet pee on our healer druid who is in tree form, right? I thought it was a harmless joke. Typed in /EM, pretended to emote that my pet took a little pee, right? My little bear or whatever the pet was took a pee on our healer, right? They were in tree form. It seemed like it was in character enough, right? I'm a hunter. I have a bear following me around. Am I really going to like house break a bear that I use to like kill things? Probably not. And so I do the little like tinkle thing, which then leads to me not only getting kicked from the guild, but also getting yelled at on Ventrilo back in the day by the GM for ruining the raid for everyone and for basically being like the absolute worst player that had ever been in the guild. Which, needless to say, as a 15-year-old or like a 12-year-old or whatever I was, getting yelled at by a grown-up is kind of scary in general. When it's also you getting kicked out of like the guild that's like super like you think you're kind of cool because you're hanging out with all these grown-ups on Ventrilo, right? You're making jokes, you're learning lessons from them and stuff like that. So, yeah, ever since then, I haven't raided again, right? And that's why I don't raid. Lil J, oh no, never pretend to pee on people. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. Probably wasn't a good call to pee on anyone, but hey, I was like 12 and I was really bored in the raid, all right? Because I think we were waiting around for like the healer to like drink or whatever, right? I remember it was at the start of the raid too, so we were like in that entry passageway, and yeah. When I was 13, I was unfortunately a Fortnite addict. You're lucky to not be Gen Z. Fair enough. I played Fortnite a couple of times, and then I just got like raffle stomped every single time I attempted, probably by the Zoomers that you mentioned, and so that's why I never really got into Fortnite as such. I feel like I'm also too old. The other thing is like, to be fair, I tried to like run FPSs with like the mouse that I regularly use, which as you guys can see is like an ergonomic mouse. So my like boomer gen, like my what are we gen Y? With my millennial wrist problems, right? Being in my 30s, I got to use an ergonomic mouse to avoid like wrist injuries, and so ergonomic mouses don't seem to be super great for FPS games. Was my main takeaway, and let's chalk it up to that, and not to it being a skill issue. Right? Chat, can we? Can I use that as a cop-out that it was because of my mouse and not because it's a skill issue? Some people take it too serious. Oh yeah, dude, there's no one in World of Warcraft who takes themselves as seriously as role players. And I say that as someone who is on a role-playing server for at this point, I moved to Illidan quite a few years ago, so I suppose at this point I've spent more time on Illidan than I probably did on that server. But yeah, there's no one in this game who takes themselves anywhere near as seriously as role players do, which is fair enough, right? Which is fair enough. Happy streaming, thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the question. If you're interested in the giveaway, by the way, make sure you drop !raffle into chat so that you're entered to have a chance at winning the Bruto. Lindsay, best of luck for the giveaway. Yeah, so everyone who's interested in the giveaway, make sure you're following on Twitch. You're subbed on YouTube if you're trying to enter the giveaway on YouTube. You can enter from both. It will count. I do allow everyone to double dip, so you're good to go with that as well. And if you do want 5 bonus tickets to not only today's giveaway, but all of the giveaways that we do, we're doing a Gummi pack giveaway and a Bruto giveaway weekly. So if you want bonus tickets for all of those, please consider subbing on Twitch. It really does help me out. You can use your Twitch Prime as well. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you get a free Twitch sub every single month, and it really does help me out. So there's that. But okay, so it looks like for enchanting, we're getting about 25,000 gold, which is not too bad. Of course, this dude is kind of min-max. Am I doing anything dumb? I don't think so. I think we're good. Let's see what the actual profit works out to be, but it should be about 25,000 gold is what it seems to be telling us. We had an ingenious breakthrough, so that should have refunded us enough concentration to do another craft. And we're left with 3 concentration. Which is fair enough. So we made about 26,000 gold by using up 1,000 concentration on this tune. So far, enchanting's looking pretty good. 26,000 gold every 3.5 days isn't too bad. Let's hop over to jewel crafting and get those crafts done as well. I think realistically, if we get lucky with our concentration, with our ingenuity breakthroughs, as well as our ingenious breakthroughs, as well as with everything else, I think we should be on track to make about 10 grand here as well. All right, what's going on? Why is it sifted cave sand? All right, yeah, that is what we want to craft. Okay. I think we're good. I don't think I'm doing anything stupid. Welcome back, Sarah Mage. Best of luck for the giveaway. How's your day going? How's your week going? We proc multi-craft, so that's a good early sign. Oh, dang it. I forgot to reset data. Well, how about this? How about we round up to 10? Oh, we didn't. Hold up. We did proc ingenuity? Oh, but the ingenious breakthroughs only refund 50% of the concentration. Is that just a jewel crafting thing? That may just be a jewel crafting thing. Oh, that's kind of annoying. But okay, we procced a couple of multi-crafts. It looks like we did do better than planned, though. But we made about 8,400 gold is the real profit we made. So we got to drop this estimate. I'll round up to 8,500 just because my build is kind of scuffed. And ideally, I would have used a rank 5 multi-craft tool, like a blue one, not a green one like we got here. Thank you. Ready for Friday, and it's only Wednesday. Isn't that how it always goes, though? For a second, I thought you were saying that you're ready for Friday's Gummi pack giveaway. But I'm guessing you're more looking forward to the weekend than the Gummi pack giveaway. But okay, so that's this dude done with his jewel, with his concentration. We've still got a lot of professions left to go, and we're already 2 hours into the stream. Jeez. Which means we also have about 2 hours left on the giveaway. Like I said, the timer may say something different, but I forgot that I'd reduced the timer length last time around. So I'll when the timer does end, I'll extend it by another hour because I know a lot of people may be expecting the giveaway to end closer to 8 p.m. my time. So yeah, if you haven't entered the giveaway yet, drop exclamation mark raffle into chat, and that'll get you entered into the giveaway. I'm trying to decide if I should. I was trying to figure out whether I should just list these on my main itself. And you'll see again, like a moron, habitually I flew back to the auction house area for the mailbox, even though I'm literally on a Brutosaur that has a mailbox and an auction house. So I don't know how long I've had the Brutosaur for now, but it takes a while to remember that you don't need to keep like homing into the auction house. It's muscle memory at this point. Dude, why is Trade Skill Master being goofy? Okay. Seems like it sent it after a lag. But okay, let's hop off this dude. Let's open up mail here and let's get these listed. And then we got to use this chick's concentration as well. And so she has enchanting and tailoring. I think we'll probably make a little bit less gold on enchanting than the actually no. We may make the same amount of gold, we may make less. We'll see what happens. Was it Whisper of Silken Avoidance? What was the enchants we just crafted? I think it was these, right? Now the issue I have is twofold. The first being that all of the groups that I have set up for enchants are based off of me using rank 3 materials to guarantee these at max quality. And the problem is now I'm crafting them with concentration. And so actually my crafting cost has come down a bunch, but I don't want to change the groups over. So that's a fun little pickle for me to try and deal with here. Sunset Spell Thread. All right, let's hop into tailoring here. Let's change Craft Sim over to use Trade Skill Master, because I think at this point Trade Skill Master probably is going to be the better choice. Early on, I was using Auctionator a whole bunch because of the fact that it would give you real-time prices, and early on in expansion, prices are all over the place. So Trade Skill Master, less reliable. Later on, like at this stage of the expansion, prices have somewhat stabilized, and so Trade Skill Master is going to be more accurate. The only exception being on items that have 5 quality levels, right? So you'll see for this gear, Trade Skill Master seems to think that the rank 5s sell for the same price as the rank 1s, when that's very much not the case. And so if I'm crafting professional equipment and stuff like that, Auctionator is going to be your best bet. However, if you are looking at region-wide auction house stuff, items that have 3 quality ranks, then Trade Skill Master is probably going to be the better call. What's up, Master Louie? Welcome back. How's it going? How's your day going? How's your week going? Dang it. I keep hoping that they'll like hotfix the ability to use one of these Nerubian gem weaver things on time walking gear that's catalyzed. Niche problem, admittedly. I don't know how many other people are facing the same issue. I doubt there's many of us out there, but I keep hoping that they're gonna like stealth fix it. And realistically, that's probably not a great hope to hold out hope for. All right, just got back from the dentist. Good stuff. Good stuff. How was the dentist? Dude, I need to hit up a dentist as well. It's been a while. It's been a minute. Why am I losing so much gold on these? What's going wrong? Good bit of plaque, but otherwise all good. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think at this point, this chick is just as qualified to craft the Weaver Cloth spell threads as my tune that's set up specifically for it is. I mean, she's still losing gold on it because what are you going to do? But, I mean, in terms of knowledge points and in terms of, like, tools and skill, yeah, I mean, she's basically BIS set up as well. Screw it, should we just YOLO him? I feel like at this stage I may as well just liquidate some of this stuff. Screw it. We're just going to post up everything. Because I think prices probably only go down from here on out. Curse Mastery. It looks like we are selling these profitably. 210. You know what the thing is 210 is probably still profitable. That's the cope I keep telling myself. Anytime I'm like too lazy to actually look up what my crafting cost is for something, I'm like, it's probably profitable, right? I mean, but I'm also in the situation where like I could hold on to them and hope that like maybe I can sell them for a larger amount come, Tuesday's reset. But realistically, I'm probably just going to hold on to them, and it's unlikely that the prices for a lot of these things go up. And so I'm probably better off just liquidating them, right? Because at least now I'm getting 14,000 gold for selling all those, whereas like a week from now, that may be even less. You know what I mean? So again, this is the problem with not being on top of your auctions all the time, because like I said, I've been lazy with it. Not a great call. Wouldn't recommend y'all to do the same, but it is what it is. This is again very much a case of do as I say and not as I do, because I've been pretty lazy the past couple weeks with auction house stuff. All right, let's pick up we'll complete our patron orders and our weekly quest real quick. Because I think this guy can still get a couple more points into resourcefulness. No. On leatherworking, we're good. I mean, the next thing is to go into Nerubian Noose. And, yeah, on tailoring, is he maxed out on resourcefulness? I think he should be. Yep, maxed out on resourcefulness. So this was the build that I was talking about, right? Maxing out hats and maxing out robes. And so you'll see this guy's actually been one of my biggest gold makers this expansion. In terms of like recurring gold, by far, this guy's being goated. I don't even have all the PvP recipes unlocked. I need to pick up the rest of these. But yeah, crafting this PvP gear, crafting the blue leveling gear, or like the blue starting gear, right? Some of it requires level 80, but it's still good starting gear. And then most importantly, crafting the profession equipment, right? And you can see, even on Illidan, I can sell these at a 270% profit, right? Which is great, let alone on other servers where these items sell for a lot more. And in particular, even within this, I'll take it one step further. The items that sell particularly well are the Alchemist's robe, the Enchanter's hat, and the Tailor's coat. Because I feel like those are the three of the professions that the biggest amount of people are slapping on their alts. And so a lot of people will think about setting up alts for these professions, but won't necessarily bother setting up their own profession equipment crafter, which means that there's a fat amount of gold to be made by selling them profession equipment. Looks like we have a bunch more people who entered the giveaway on YouTube. Nuka, welcome to the stream. Best of luck for the giveaway. Dana Na, Sarah Gunther. Make sure, if you guys are entering the giveaway, by the way, on YouTube or on Twitch, !raffle to enter. Just make sure that you're following on Twitch and subbed on YouTube to be eligible for the giveaway. And then Twitch subs get 5 bonus tickets to not only today's giveaway, but also the Gummi Pack giveaway that we're going to be doing on Friday. And then every week going ahead, we're going to be doing a Gummi Pack giveaway once a week and a Bruto giveaway once a week. So subbing for a month will get you 5 bonus tickets to all those giveaways. And you can use your Twitch Prime. If you haven't used your Twitch Prime, please consider using it so that you can get some bonus tickets to the giveaways. But okay, I'm going to hit Goblin Cam for just a second because I got to mess with my air conditioning real quick. Give me a sec. Oh, thank you for the follow, Priest AEX. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? How's your week going? But okay, so in addition to the giveaway on today's stream, we are going through and basically trying to figure out how much profit you can make with concentration on each of the professions. We got through jewel crafting and enchanting, pretty decent number on enchanting. Jewel crafting was kind of weak. We're now on leatherworking, and we're going to look at tailoring on 2 different characters. So hopefully one of them is able to make some big gold with their concentration. Oh, thank you for the follow, Tickled My Pickle. Bruto. Best of luck for the giveaway, both of y'all. But okay, let's see. For leatherworking, I think we don't have favorites selected. Ugh, dude, 3 gold per point of concentration is trash. Ugh. It's so mid. It's so aggressively mid. I mean, that'll work out to basically 3,000 gold is the best case scenario. Oh, thank you for the follow, Manders1891. Legendarism now is the time to wait for the new season. Yeah. I mean, that said, is my audio botched? Does the notification sound distorted? Is it? I hope not. At least it shouldn't be. It's a bit wonky. All right, let me make a note to check that off stream. Yeah. Was cracky. Oh, that's not good. 1 second. Let's. Well, so weirdly enough, it's sounding fine on my end. I'm wondering if it's maybe playing multiple times on... That was good? That sounded fine? Okay, so maybe it was just like a lag spike? Okay, sorry about that. But Legendarism, I mean, yeah, ideally if you want to make the biggest amount of gold, waiting till the next season is a good call. But my thinking is that probably a lot of, well, almost by definition, people who are watching this stream are probably interested in earning enough gold to make a Brutosaur. And so you don't really have until next season to do that, because they are taking out the Brutosaur on Jan 6th. At least that's what Blizzard's claiming for now. I have a sneaking suspicion that it'll probably come back for like the anniversary events or things like that. Right? Like they may bring it back every anniversary or something like that. But for now, at least, like if you want to get a Brutosaur, I wouldn't hold my breath. Like I would try and grab it now if you can. And so for that, you got to make the gold now. Is it less efficient than it would be at the start of a season or at the start of next season? Yep, but hey, it is what it is, right? Wait, what's going on? Why is she all of a sudden able to craft these at 39% profit margin? Is that correct? The hell? Okay, well, I mean, luckily we have a whole bunch of these crafted and listed on the auction house anyway. But that's kind of wild. I didn't realize that these are still 39%. And those you can just bulk craft as many as you want, right? They told me alchemy is doing good. Yeah, so I think probably concentration flasks is always going to be a good gold maker. We'll be doing alchemy probably next. Right now we're doing leatherworking and tailoring. Leatherworking looks kind of trash, to the point that I almost don't know if I can be bothered to craft these. Yeah, I think we're just gonna jot it down as 3,000 gold and be on our merry way. Leatherworking is trash. Well, so it's kind of trash now, but early on I made a lot of gold with the armor kits, and I am curious to see if we look at rank 3 armor kits. No, dude, see, it's not totally trash. Because if I craft the armor kits, 28% profit margins, that's not bad at all. That is not bad at all. I mean, so much so that I should probably craft a couple of these. Now, part of it is because of the fact that right now armor kits are selling for a bit more than they usually do. But, I mean, even if the prices normalize, 28% gives you a good little buffer, right? Like prices can drop a good little bit and you'll still be able to sell these profitably. I mean, so much so that I'm probably going to craft a couple of them at least. Why are we using up concentration? I don't want to use up concentration. Your main is leatherworking? Well, look into armor kits, because I've made a good amount of gold with leatherworking in two things, really. Primarily. One is the profession equipment, right? Every single profession, the profession equipment sells really well because everyone's setting up alts. And then also because of the fact that most people will not spec into profession equipment. They'll spec into something else. This isn't my leatherworker for profession equipment. That's another guy. But the profession equipment, even on this guy who isn't min-max for it, you can see the profit margins are kind of crazy. And the other thing that this guy's made a lot of gold with, or like that I've made a lot of gold with in leatherworking, is just the armor kits. Now, it's not all of the armor kits, and not all of them are profitable at all times, but there's a good amount of gold that can be made off of armor kits, by and large, in my experience. I make gear for others, make the gold off orders. Yeah, that's a good call as well. But so I mean, I would use an add-on if you're not already doing so. I would download the craft scan add-on, which is this guy right here. And basically what this does is it scans trade chat and pops up a little notification anytime someone's looking for one of the items you can craft, either on the character that you're on or on one of your alts. And it supports multiple accounts as well. So if you have a banker alt, it's perfect. You can just leave them parked in one of the capital cities, and they can, they can keep an eye out for whoever's looking for crafting orders. You can just channel orders to them pretty easily that way. But if you're already spec'd for armor, what I would say is definitely consider crafting the blue gear. You may not think that too many people will buy it, but trust me, this stuff does sell. The rank 5 versions do sell, especially the requires level 71 stuff, right? Like each in both leatherwork. I'm not sure if you're in like spec'd into leather or into mail, but whichever. I mean, for all the professions, that kind of holds true. That the level 71 stuff sells really well. The level 80 stuff sells not maybe not as well. But most importantly, I would say definitely pick up the recipes for the PvP equipment, right? The PvP gear. If you're spec'd into armor, all the more reason, right? You'll be able to craft these even cheaper, and these do sell. They sell really well. And the other nice thing about all the stuff that I just mentioned is that you can sell it cross-realm, which is what I would strongly recommend doing. And the other nice thing about this expansion is that they've made it so that you only need to pick up the recipe once for the entire expansion. Like in Dragonflight, every season you needed to pick up the new recipes for the new season, which was kind of annoying and also made it feel kind of pointless because like at the start of I don't know, it just felt kind of weird. Whereas this time around, you only need to pick up the recipes once and you got it for the entire expansion, which is kind of cool. It makes it a better investment than it otherwise would be. Best of luck for the giveaway, ACS. Make sure you're following on Twitch, by the way, just so that you're eligible to win the giveaway. XP Prevention or X Prevention, welcome back. How's it going? Good morning. Best of luck for the giveaway. And anyone interested in entering the giveaway, make sure you drop !raffle into chat. And that's both on YouTube and on Twitch. You can double dip. You can enter on both if you want, a better chance to win. And if you want the best chance to win or an even further improved chance to win, I guess not the best chance to win, 5 bonus tickets for Twitch subs. And that's regular subs as well as Twitch Prime subs. So please consider subbing if you're interested, if you feel like I deserve it. But okay, so leatherworking. I mean, it seems like concentration's not really the place to be with leatherworking. I think profession equipment, like I said, is always going to be a good source of gold, and I made a decent amount of gold with that. The PvP gear, I need to set up 2 leatherworkers, one who's specialized into leather gear and one who's specialized into mail gear. I haven't gotten around to doing that yet. That's definitely on my to-do list. Maybe we'll do that on stream next week sometime. But yeah, I would say the blue, this blue gear, the profession equipment, and PvP gear is one way to go about things. Although I guess the profession equipment and the leather and mail gear are all separate talent trees. So maybe you need to do that on separate characters, or you need to pick one of those and max out on that. The other way to go seems to be the armor kits, right? It looks like the armor kits, well, until a second ago, they were profitable. I don't know what happened. Did I change something? We are correctly using Trade Skill Master. Yep. What the heck happened? How did we go from 20? And now it's back to 28%. Craftsman gets a little weird sometimes. I got to work on my daughter's car today, so hope I'm here when the giveaway happens. Oh, for sure. It's in 1.5 hours, so let me see what time the timer's saying here, but I'm going to add another hour. So in about 2 hours, I guess. In about 2 hours, yeah. Because I forgot to change the timer back to 4 hours, and usually, like the past couple times that we've done the giveaway, I've started stream late. Today we actually started on time. And so, yeah, I know some people join closer to like join later in the stream because they know that the giveaway usually happens closer to like 8 p.m. my time, which I think we're on track for anyway, to be fair. So let's see. But I will extend the giveaway by a little bit. So yeah, probably like an hour and a half to 2 hours. I don't know if that helps. Is that too vague? Is that too vague? But yeah, you've got at least like an hour and a half to 2 hours. Where am I? I'm in Dornegal. Was that the answer you were looking for? Let me just dox this dude real quick. I can give you my time zone. It's a GMT +4. So yeah, I'm basically somewhere in the Middle East. It's 9:45 a.m. here. Yeah. So I mean that's the thing, right? I play on North American servers. So it's 8:45 a.m. server time for me. But that's just because I have all of my progress on my North American account Funnily enough, even when I lived in Europe, I spent most of my time playing on North American servers because growing up, like the kids that got me into World of Warcraft were Americans, and so so I started playing on US servers. I then started playing on EU servers instead because it was easier to get my parent, like it was easier to just go to the store and pick up like game time locally than it was to convince my family members to like give me their credit card details or to like grab game cards from the States. What do you call it? And yeah, and then I was in the States for college, so playing on North American realms kind of just made sense, and that's why most of my progress is on the North American realms. And so when I moved here, I was like, oh, maybe I should move back to European realms, but I was like, I've put too much time and effort into my North American characters and like account to give that all up and start from not from scratch, but like, you know what I mean? But yeah. That's a joke. Twitch, don't ban me, please. Manders, that's close enough. Didn't expect an exact location. Oh, no worries. I didn't think you were asking me for like coordinates. I was just messing with you a little bit. But okay, so tailoring. Let's see what the profits are looking like for in tailoring with concentration. I think no, never mind. I was gonna say I think I forgot to check enable concentration, but I didn't. So we're good. Let's not focus on just favorites. We want to look at everything. Oh, tailoring's looking ghastly. But okay, four gold per point of concentration, not too bad. That I can live with. It's not amazing. It's not the like 9.5 gold that we saw with enchanting, but it's not terrible. Although actually, I mean that's like that'll work out to what, like roughly about 5,000 gold. So not great. I think enchanting is still leagues ahead, right? And that too is because this chick specialized into spell threads. Is there anything else that she could be potentially good at? I suppose it's worth checking the unlearned recipe box. Because let's see if there's anything there. Maybe we can pick up a recipe off the... Like, if we have to pick up a recipe off the auction house, if it's going to pay for itself, then that would be a worthwhile investment for sure. No, it doesn't seem to have changed things much. I mean, Dawn Thread lining is decent, but it's 3 gold versus 4.64. So... I think Sunset Spell Thread is going to be where we spend our concentration. Let's pull up our craft queue. How about on the regular bolts? Dawnweave, I think is... Never mind, Duskweave is what she's spec'd into. Make bracers and send to enchant to smash for gold. Yeah, so I mean that's the other thing I like about the build that I was talking about, right? The tailoring build. I completely forgot to mention that as well. The other nice thing about being spec'd into armor is you can very easily put some points in and start crafting these bracers super cheap as well. You know, once you've got Threads of Devotion maxed out and you've got the resourcefulness tree maxed out, you can craft these bracers pretty cheap. You'll disenchant these into these shards, and then you can also shadow those shards into dust. So that's another nice little gold making strat that you kind of have built into this build. Which I'm saying, I find this to be the most versatile build. Whatever you're trying to do, you know, you can make a good amount of gold by doing that. But okay, I'm a little bit let down by tailoring. I would have thought that the sunset spell threads would be more profitable when it comes to using up concentration, or that the cooldown clots would be good for concentration as well. Although cooldown clots, I'm a little bit more skeptical about because I think a lot of people set up alts with tailoring to do the cloth cooldowns. I mean, the base cooldown, honestly, 53% profit margin, not too bad. 65%. Is that correct? Seems like it would be. So I should probably queue up those. Oh, Lord. Good Lord. I don't know why CraftSim removed the little Xbox to like cancel things. Because that was super, super convenient. Now having to like right click on each of these recipes and manually removing them is kind of a pain in the butt. I'm not gonna lie. I'm generally a huge fan of everything that Genju does with CraftSim because it's just, there's no other add-on like it. And I think from a gold making perspective, it's practically required at this stage to really make big gold. But despite that, oh, why are we using no, I don't want to use concentration. Boom. 65% profit margin. That sounds good to me. Let's do it. I need to queue up 13 of these. And we can do 7 of these. 15% profit margin. I mean, it's not great. It's not, like, honestly, this is one of the most, like, meh recipes that I could be. Admittedly, she's not spec'd to craft Dawnweave bolts, so you're not going to see stupid numbers. And I also don't know. Well, I suppose I can use the Dawnweave bolts to craft the Daybreak spell threads on my other tailor, which is generally what I've been doing. Let's see, on this guy, Duskweave bolts is where he's using up his concentration. It kind of checks out. It kind of checks out. Let's try searching with unlearned recipes. But that may just be the case. I may just have to use up my concentration on Duskweave bolt and get 1 gold per point of concentration. Dude, that's like 1,000 gold. That's so trash. Yeah, I mean, that's the I guess that's the trade-off for this guy, is that he's not spec'd into doing anything that works particularly well with concentration. I mean, I need the Duskweave bolts on this chick to use up her concentration anyway, so it's not a terrible idea. Why is it not optimizing the finishing reagent is my question here. Because there's a bit of a difference between... Okay, there we go. 220, so we can probably do 4 of the... Realistically, probably 5, because there's a good shot that we proc Ingenuity. Or maybe not, because we haven't spec'd into Ingenuity and we don't have an Ingenuity tool. So probably 4 is going to be all we get, unless we get lucky and we proc Ingenuity. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. In the meantime, she needs 2 more knowledge points. Do we have patron crafting orders that would make sense? Let's run back over to the quest giver. Oh, and we've sold a bunch of enchants while I've been waffling around. Okay, not too bad. Looks like enchants are selling. I mean, admittedly at trash prices, but better than nothing. All right, we picked up the tailoring quest. I should probably do the work orders first, huh? I suppose it doesn't much matter. What the hell did my craft queue window go? Got the craft queue window right here. Okay, there we go. Queue work orders. And we're going to remove this one because we're not spending 1,100 gold on... Dude, I'm not even spending 500 gold. 263. Nah. Feeling cheap today. Cheapskate. No, because the thing is, she just needs 2 more points of 2 more points of resourcefulness, and beyond that, I don't really need any more knowledge point. Duskweave bolts, we're crafting our own, so we won't buy any of those for now. Spool of Dawn thread, we'll pick those up. We'll pick up some mirror powder. Why not? 40 million, but cheaping out on 200 gold. I mean, it like you gotta still view things as an investment, right? I'm usually willing to be more like early on in the expansion. I was spending all sorts. Exactly, 200G saved is 200G earned. Exactly. Well, it's also because of the fact that I'm not I don't. She only needs 2 more knowledge points to do what I'm trying to do, and so that's why I'm not willing to spend more. If this was a fresh character, or I had something to do with the extra knowledge points, I'd be more willing to spend on it. The point is, I just don't really have anything for her to do with those knowledge points when she gets them. So, I mean, at that point, I'd rather just pocket the 200 gold. You know what I mean? Okay, why is it not letting me craft? Craft sims being weird. There we go. There we go. All right, let's get these work orders done real quick. Oh, we got 3 minutes until reset. Oh, damn it. We need one more crafting order to finish off the quest. Damn it, we got to do this again. All right, well, I hope you're happy, Master Louis. Turns out I am going to have to spend that 200 gold. I blame you. I blame you, Master Louis. Is there an add-on or routes import for all the professional points that you can pick up in the world? So I mean, there's this week aura here that you see in my top left corner that'll give you the individual points, and there's also the weekly knowledge add-on, this guy right here, which I actually recommend this for more people than I do the week aura, because this tracks it for all of your alts as well, which is kind of handy. But honestly, when I'm flying around to pick up what do you call it? When I'm trying to pick up knowledge point items on my own, like on a character from scratch, if I just want to pick up all of them, what I'll do is I'll just hop in, I'll hop over to Wowhead, and they have a page that has all the waypoints in one, which makes it a little bit easier because you can just dump that into paste or like create a macro with it, and it'll then automatically like update after you pick up each one, and like it's easier to then just fly around picking those up as opposed to like manually clicking on each one and ending up flying all over the zone. You need that paste for enchanting / tethering. 1 second, let me see if I can drop a link for you. Is this the link? No, this is. All right, I think I got it. Dang it, beat me to it. Thank you, Master Louis. But yeah, that's generally what I find to be the easiest is to just copy and paste it from there. I'm not sure if there's an add-on that would like allow you to import it, but yeah, that's generally what I found to be the easiest way. I gotta get this gosh dang work order done before reset. Oh, it just turned reset time. We've claimed it. I forgot to pull the mats out of the mailbox, didn't I? As usual, forgot to pull the mats out of the mailbox. Let's go ahead and do that. We've already claimed the crafting order, so hopefully it doesn't despawn on us. Boom. That's that done. I can macro this for my concentration also. Yeah, good point. Good point. We need to turn in that quest, and actually we have enough knowledge points in my mailbox here. I'm actually gonna go and turn in that quest just because otherwise I'm going to forget, and it's gonna it'll still be just lying there completed at reset. All right, let's turn in the quest. Let's take the knowledge points. And this is what I'm saying. I spent the 2 knowledge points in resourcefulness, and now I don't really have anywhere else to put the rest of her resourcefulness or the rest of her knowledge points in. I guess probably I was going to say potentially I could go into the ingenuity tree, but honestly, ingenuity is kind of crap. I guess Dawnweave tailoring is like the next spot I go so that you can just do both of the crafted cloths, right? I'm going to hold on to them for now. We'll see. But okay, let's start crafting these. I also need to take a quick little break. So 1 second, let's start crafting these. Are we using up concentration? Not yet. We'll pop the craft speed buff. And we're just doing cloth cooldowns, so nothing super fancy here. Let's just do our cloth cooldowns. Oh, I suppose this should be the estimate, right? 8,000 gold is what we're getting with tailoring, because I suppose I should include cloth cooldowns. And we have about half of our charges, right? So totally, a tailoring alt's making us about 8,000 gold. Lil J, some people who has a lot of money are the most cheap. I worked at a gym. This gentleman who's a designer and driving an old school Jaguar car didn't want to pay for his membership when the price went up 15%. So for months he would sneak in when others went out of the gym. We saw him on the surveillance camera and blacklisted him. Jeez. Frugal bastards. They didn't get rich by giving away their money. Okay. Fair enough. I feel like in a case like that, it has to be like a principle thing, right? I mean, it's still weird, don't get me wrong. Especially for something that like, that's, you would hope someone like that views the gym membership as like an investment in their health, right? Like that's the correct way to think about it. But I don't know, man. People are weird. People are weird. It's wild. It's wild that he tried to sneak in though. Like he's hopping out of his Jaguar car and then like trying to sneak into a gym. That must have been hilarious to watch though. And to be fair, he got away with it for months, all right? So not only did he save himself that 15%, but he also saved himself the actual membership. Like maybe he was planning on joining another gym anyway. The funny part about that though is that like he did the hard, like he was willing to do the hard part of actually going to the gym, right? Like anytime I've had a gym membership, the hard part has never been like paying for the membership. Thankfully, touch wood, right? Like I'm fortunate, like, or because I've been lucky and like wherever I'm staying has a gym that's like accessible, right? Like in the community or like nearby or whatever, right? Like college and stuff like that. But the hard part has always been like actually getting myself to go to the gym. I love that he did the hard part and then like wasn't willing to just like pay the membership. That's wild. $8K gold per 3.5 days with tailoring. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm getting at least. And I'm sure if you were like spec'd into concentration, you'd probably get slightly better returns. Though I don't know how much of a difference that would necessarily make. Let's see here. You know what? Let's do the math. If we, well, I guess I can't simulate ingenuity, and so it's a bit tough to calculate that. But let's say we maxed out our ingenuity tree here. Does that make much of a difference? We go from 31% to 32%, so not really. Well, okay, it adds about another gold. So let's say you'll end up at like 9 or 10,000 gold. I mean, it's still about 10,000 gold per alt per 3.5 days. It's about 20K per week for an alt, which is not great, right? Which is not great. And so I mean, what I'm already realizing, and from my understanding, well, never mind. I was gonna say the 3 best professions for concentration, from my understanding, are enchanting, of course, that we already saw borne out, right? Enchanting made 26,000 gold, and so it's about 50,000 gold a week per alt. If like with a high investment alt, we'll see in a bit here how much gold you make on an alt that isn't really min-maxed as much. But Yeah, I mean, beyond that, I think the three best professions for concentration crafting are enchanting, jewel crafting, and alchemy. The reason my jewel crafting numbers as low as it is because my jewel crafter isn't specialized into gems at all, and I think that's how you get good, like that's how you make big gold with concentration in jewel crafting is by cutting gems, and using concentration on that. So, I'm interested to see alchemy though, like how that works out. That could be big gold as well. Alchemy and I think inscription as well. I have a sneaking suspicion that inscription is probably pretty decent for gold making for concentration crafting as well. Lil J, was fun to see him do his little act about his card not working and then sneaking in before the door shut. Dude, that's wild. I still don't get it. Like at a certain point, like you're hopping out of your old school Jaguar and then like begging someone to let you into the gym because you won't pay the 15% increased sub or like membership. I love that gyms have just become like Twitch gyms to me where you sub. Subs get 5 bonus tickets to the giveaway, by the way. I started going to the gym a week ago and I'm loving it. Seriously, this feels like an addiction coming up. Hey, listen, it's the best. It's the best. It's the best addiction you can have. Well, I mean, yeah. Is there a better addiction? I mean, it's up there. It's up there. Top five addictions going to the gym. I started going, yeah. So, I mean, I restarted a week ago as well. The thing is, like, when I'm in the habit of going to the gym, I genuinely love working out. I know some people don't. For me, I genuinely, really enjoy pushing myself in the gym. It's just, like, getting back into the habit of things, right? And, like, making it a non-negotiable. But, like, no, I need to, like, if I'm working out 3 times a week, like, Tuesdays and Thursdays and Sundays, I need to go to the gym without fail. And it's like making that habit, getting that habit to stick is the tougher part, but it's so worth it, man. It's so worth it. Especially because, like, also if you're like me and you have a sweet tooth or you you genuinely enjoy food, I end up eating so much crap during the week, even when I'm trying to keep things tidy, right? Like even if I'm fitting it into my macros, I still don't feel great about like eating like candy or whatever it is, right? Chocolate, fried foods, right? All sorts of tasty things out there. But like if I'm working out, I'm like I can at least like cope and tell myself that like, oh, it's going towards building muscle. So like I feel less guilty on like a cheat day or whatever. He did save some money, but he's trespassing, etc. I mean, yeah, like it's that, but it's also like you got to figure how much time did he waste like waiting outside the gym for like someone to let him in, right? Like I don't know, man. It's kind of weird. And how much for enchanting per 3.5 days? Well, so I mean, on my main, who's like min-maxed on enchanting, but again, not min-maxed for concentration, min-maxed for bulk crafting rank 3 enchants using rank 3 materials, we made 26,000 gold just using the concentration. So I mean, yeah, enchanting's way ahead right now, but we'll see. Master Louis, he was going for the long con, get arrested and go gym for free in prison. I love to think about that being his strat. He was like, well, you know what? I would have to pay 15% more, and also I keep having to like move meetings and like, you know what I mean, like finding ways to make time to go to the gym. If I just don't pay and I like trespass and sneak in instead, 2 birds, 1 stone, right? The plan's coming together. Not only do I not have to pay for the gym membership, but guess what? I don't have to cancel any more meetings. I'm already at the gym all the time, and so now I can just work out whenever. Tip for alchemy: use a goblin. Yep, I mean most of my alchemists are on most of my alchemists are goblins. The only problem is that like my main alchemist, like the main character that I have alchemy and inscription on, is an orc. Not for any particularly good reason. It's just that's the tune that has it. And that's my orc warlock. So I wouldn't even be tempted to like race change because I like the way that the warlock armors look on an orc. And so yeah, that's kind of that. And then to be fair, my other like alchemist that's skilled up is what do you call it? A troll. because that's my hunter, and I didn't know what else to put on him other than engineering. And so I picked up alchemy, mainly for like Dracothis transmutes, and then just ended up sticking with it. Although, actually, on stream, we set up a couple. The thing is, we did the difficult part. We like flew around and picked up all the knowledge points and everything on 2 or maybe more goblin alts for alchemy, and then I never really did anything with them. So they're just sitting there with a whole bunch of knowledge points, and I haven't spent any of the knowledge points. I should probably get them set up for alchemy. Maybe we'll do that on Friday stream. That could be, maybe we'll do that on Friday stream. 64k per character for tailoring, and then 208k enchanting. That's one character earning an average of 272k per month. 10 alts would be 2.7 million a month. Okay, so you could get a Brutosaur. You could get a, yeah, I mean, you could easily do the Brutosaur between now and when they're going away on Jan 6th. That's fair. That's fair. Thank you for doing the math. Not worth at this point using the orc for alchemy. Well, I mean, definitely not for thaumaturgy. But honestly, I'm not touching thaumaturgy, man. It's too complicated. There's like too many spreadsheets and things involved, so I can't be bothered. But or do you mean for concentration crafts as well? For flasks? But again, concentration flasks or just bulk crafting flasks? Because my thinking was to just use the orc and the troll alchemist mainly for concentration. Gotta be con, yeah. But yeah, I agree with you. If I was bulk crafting anything, markets are so competitive that like it's the same thing with like enchanting. Unless you're doing it on a blood elf, I think you're gonna have a bad time. Same thing with jewel crafting, unless you're doing it on a Draenei, right? Any of the professions that like get bonus skill from the racials, it's almost mandatory. I feel like to make definitely to make the most amount of profit, but also to make a decent amount of profit. What's up, everyone on YouTube? I see we have a couple people watching us on YouTube. Welcome to the stream. If you're here for the giveaway, drop !raffle into the chat. If you're watching the vertical stream, like on your phone, unfortunately Streamlabs is being weird, and so you will need to hop over to the horizontal stream. There's a link to that in the pinned comment, or you can just head to my channel. Subscribe while you're there, all right? You need to subscribe to be eligible for the giveaway anyway, but it really helps me out as well. Yeah, you should see the link there to the other stream, and you can go ahead and enter the giveaway there. And if you want another chance to win, you can hop over on Twitch and vice versa. If you're watching on Twitch and you want an extra chance to win, you can hop over to YouTube and enter the giveaway there as well, and you'll get 2 tickets completely free that way. If you want even more chances to win, Twitch subs get 5 bonus tickets to not only today's giveaway, but every giveaway that we're going to be doing for the period that you're subscribed. And basically every week I'm going to be doing a Brutosaur mount giveaway and a Gummi pet giveaway as well, every single week. Today is the Brutosaur giveaway. Friday stream is going to be the Gummi pet giveaway. The goblin racial is like 50 concentration. Damn. Yeah, that's a good point, though. I mean, yeah, min-maxi, it would still work out better that way. I think I'm probably holding out hope for like a what do you call it? A transmutation recipe that drops with the next patch. I know like Goldzin and a couple other people are looking for that as well. I have alchemy on those characters, and I can't be bothered to drop them. One of them it's because it's my main alchemist that I've used for every expansion, and I'm not willing to unlearn all of the recipes that he has on the orc at least. And then on my engineer, honestly, he's so focused on engineering that I was like, any extra gold that I can make with alchemy is just sort of sugar on top. Master Louie, I'm working on my 10 alts now, and then do another 10 alts. 20 concentration alts should be enough to keep me going. Yeah, I mean, that sounds a little brutal, but I guess I think the thing is that like I'm not great about having things like, I think the way to do it with an alt army is to have everyone sort of set up the same. For me, I am too like distracted to do that. So each of my characters have slightly different builds. I don't have any 2 characters right now that have the exact same build. At least I don't think so. And so as a result, every time I hop onto another character, I need to figure out what the math works out to, what's the best craft for them, what's the best recipe, so I need to do all that mental legwork each time. Whereas I'm sure if you had 20 alts, if you slap the same build on all of them, then it's very clear that like you just need to do the math once and then repeat the same thing, on all of the other 20 characters or whatever. People buy rank 1, rank 2 too. Yeah, I mean, I've been saying that the entire expansion. I think a lot of us have, I think at least early on, a lot of people were focused on crafting, rank 3 everything and thinking that that's where all the gold was. I I wouldn't, I would venture as far as saying I probably made the same amount of gold by selling rank 2 items as I did selling rank 3 items this expansion. That's literally how much gold was in the rank 2s. And it's a lot easier to craft them as well. It's a lot cheaper. There's a lot less risk. Your profit percentage is generally higher. I don't know if that's still the case now, because I think now there may even be people who are using... Well, I don't think anyone's using concentration to craft rank 2s, to be fair. I think that's probably going a bit too far. I have different characters with different profs, but now I want 10 concentration alts and I craft the tools with my other alts. Good call. Good call. Double dipping there. Double dipping, because you'll not only make gold with the actual concentration crafts, but you'll also make gold by selling the profession equipment, which I think is a lot more reliable of an income stream. Because with the concentration alts, like the prices on those things are always going to be all over the place, and demand, mainly because demand's going to be all over the place, right? Like in a couple, like already we're at the point where a lot of people have their BIS, or at least what they plan on getting, the best gear that they plan on getting for the season. Whereas I think that problem's only going to get worse as the weeks continue to pass on. Whereas with the profession equipment, I mean, like you're saying, you're planning on setting up 10 concentration alts, right? There's tens, if not hundreds of thousands of other people who are doing the same thing day in and day out. So, I mean, yeah, that's a solid plan. All right, let's take a quick little break. We'll come back and get back to it. So see you guys in a few. All right, we are back. Are we? Are we? Okay, yeah, we're back. Sorry, my mic was messing me up there. But we are back. We are doing the Brutosaur giveaway on today's stream. If you want to enter the giveaway, drop ! raffle into the chat. You can enter on both Twitch and YouTube. Just make sure you're following or subscribed on the respective platforms so that you're eligible to win. And you can double dip. You can enter on both Twitch and YouTube if you want to increase your odds of winning. If you really want to increase your odds of winning, you can also sub on Twitch for a bonus 5 tickets to the giveaway, today's giveaway for the Brutosaur, as well as the Gummy Pack giveaway that we're going to be doing on Friday, as well as the Brutosaur and Gummy Pack giveaway that we'll do next week, and basically every week between now and Jan 6th when the Brutosaur goes away. And yep. That's the thing. Today's stream, we're basically going through and trying to see how much gold is actually there in concentration. And so far, it's looking like my original recommendation for anyone who's trying to make gold, which is to basically do a build something like this, right? Go into hats, go into robes in tailoring, right? Pick up tailoring, spend your knowledge points in hats and in robes, and then any extra points you have in resourcefulness, and basically craft the profession equipment, craft the blue starter gear, the leveling gear, and the PvP gear, and sell those on as many servers as you can set up alts on, and basically use the warbank to transfer items between servers. And that's been making me a good little bit of gold. We did one post cycle, which took me less than an hour to basically post up all the auction houses, and we sold about a token's worth of we made about a token's worth of profit by just doing that earlier this week. I've not been as active with it as I should be because, as I've said, I hit 40 million gold in profit and then I hit 40 million gold and then kind of got lazy. Oh, thank you for the sub, Legendary's YouTube. I'm guessing that's Legendarism. Master Louie going to walk the dog back in a bit. All right, see you in a bit. We should probably double check the timer on the giveaway. But so the timer showing 14 minutes, but I am going to extend that a little bit, probably by another hour, just because usually I think we do the giveaways around 8:30ish my time. So you got a little bit of time. But if you have any friends who may be interested in winning a Bruto, and let's be honest, who isn't, please consider letting them know about the giveaway. It would really help me out, and I'm sure they'd thank you if they win. I'm sure they'll thank you for letting them know in any case. Discord, guild chat, whatever you want to do, whatever feels right. But okay, so tailoring so far was kind of mid. Let's actually do the crafting for all of this and post all these on the auction house. We got to do enchanting on this chick as well. Leatherworking we figured out is basically a wash. Tailoring kind of also on this guy who's spec'd for the gear, kind of a wash. Let's not waste too much more time. Let's hop over to the more interesting ones, which I think are going to be alchemy and inscription, are the ones that I think should do particularly well. Enchanting right now is in the lead. Blacksmithing, screw it. I can't be bothered to hop on that guy. We'll skip that. We'll hop over to alchemy and inscription because I think that's where the big gold is going to be. And I'm also intrigued to see if engineering has much concentration gold. Blacksmithing, I'm skipping that tune because he's specifically set up for profession equipment. And so I'm skeptical that any of the profession, like the concentration crafts, are going to be worth much on him. But I do have another blacksmith that's spec'd into like profession stones, into the weapon stones and the profession stones, and I think there I think we'll see some good profit there. All right, let's go ahead and use up our concentration. Ooh, a 5 multi-craft, heck yeah, dude, hell yeah. We multi-craft procced 5, we multi-craft procced 4. Okay. Craft results, let's see here, 18,000 gold, is that correct? 18,000 gold. Okay, so we got to revise our tailoring number. Admittedly, we got super lucky with the multi-craft procs, and so we ideally shouldn't mess with the chat. What do we think? Should we go with the 18,000 gold profit that we actually made, and count the multi-craft procs as well, or should we ignore the fact that we Very lucky. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. The 5 proc and a 4 proc is like those are rare enough by themselves, let alone getting both of them in the same in like 4 crafts is wild. I love the gold emotes. I'm glad to see people using them. I spent a decent bit of time putting together all the different emotes. So thank you folks for using them. I appreciate that. You don't get that luck every week. Yeah, I think we should. You know what? Let's do this. Let's bump tailoring up to 10,000. Is that fair? And to get to that number, we're basically talking about using up your concentration as well as doing the cloth cooldowns. I think that's fair, right? Or should we stick very much by the books and just keep it at 8,500? You can tell it's been a while, like a long while since that I haven't logged into this dude. Not only because he doesn't have the Traders Guilded Brutosaur on his action bars, but also because he's literally still stationed at the auction house. But okay, fingers crossed. I think alchemy I know will make gold, but I'm hoping Inscription will make some good gold as well. What's up, Firehead on YouTube? It's every Friday, right? Nope. I'm changing up which day I do the giveaway, like which giveaway on, because I know some people can't join on Fridays, or some people can't join on Mondays or Wednesdays. So, like the first Brutosaur giveaway we did was on a Monday. Last week we did it on Friday. Today we're doing it on Wednesday stream. So I would say the best way to figure out which day we're doing what is to, idly tune into the streams. But otherwise, following or subscribing will just make it easier so that you get notified right when we're going live with the giveaway. So Firehead, yeah, it's today's stream. We're doing the Brutosaur giveaway in probably about an hour and a half or so. Okay, let's pop open Inscription. Let's see what we're doing here. Recipe scan. We've got it set to concentration. And join Discord. Yep. Discord. Yeah, I post on Discord as well. Like in the channel news. So yeah, I suppose you could check Discord. Heck, join the Twitter while you're at it. I post on Twitter too. Or X, the everything app. I love that they basically rebranded Twitter from Twitter to X, formerly known as Twitter. So Firehead, unfortunately, I hate to be the bringer bad news twice in one stream, but also Streamlabs decided today that the horizontal stream is where it's going to accept entries from. I talked to Streamlabs technical support, and they basically said, look, it's kind of a crapshoot. You can't figure out which stream it's going to pick up. So today's stream, you'll need to hop over to the horizontal stream. But if you check the pinned comment, it's linked right there, so you can just click on the pinned comment. It'll have a link to the horizontal stream. You can drop !raffle in there and get entered into the giveaway, and then come back to the vertical stream if it's easier for you to watch on mobile vertically. Does anyone call it X? I don't know, to be fair. I feel like everyone still calls it Twitter, right? Am I wrong? Are there people out there calling it X? Vantis Runes Nerubar Palace rank 3s. Dude, 12 gold. See, this is what I was saying. Inscription kind of lit. Kind of lit for concentration. 12,000 gold. So, I mean, it's you know what I mean? Inscription's kind of great for concentration, it looks like. Not that many people, I haven't seen too many content creators talk about it, but yeah. Maybe I haven't been paying attention to the right people. It's just going on. I do call it Twitter. Same. It's still same. Yeah, I feel like that's what most people are calling it. It's the same. I can't get used to the Bruto. Yeah, same. Maybe the kids call it X. Do they though? Do they? You gonna stream React the WoW stream? Probably not. To be honest, I don't know. Would that be something that y'all would be interested in? I mean, we can if that's what chat wants to do. I mean, I think the main thing I'll say is that actually I was planning on going through the end of it. Okay, yeah, they're announcing the news at the end, right? Has it started yet? Warcraft Direct. I mean, I think the thing that I wanted to mention on at the start of the stream when we were looking at news was, I need to do the secret clue thing as well. The guest relations event. I haven't done that yet. I thought we could maybe do that on stream. But timer and BNet launcher. Oh, okay, yeah. So it's still another 2 hours. I don't think we're not going to be streaming 2.5 hours from now, most likely. I think we'll probably end the stream prior to that. But I mean, make sure everyone tunes in at some point. Is it you have to watch it live to get the mounts? Chat, do y'all know? Because I thought it was like they give you a window. Because it begins on that day, but I think if you watch it... Yeah, okay. Yeah, here we go. Between November 13th and December 11th. Okay. Yeah, so between November 13th and December 11th, you can get both of these mounts by watching the Warcraft Direct thing. The interesting thing is, though... like you have to watch 20 minutes of it on YouTube or Twitch, but on TikTok it's like 3 minutes. Exactly. So I feel like that's the move. Is like just watch like open it up on TikTok, claim the reward, and then fast forward to the good parts on YouTube. Is what my plan is. And finally enough, there's 3 minutes left on the Bruto giveaway timer as well. Should we... okay, I think I was going to say, should we just end the giveaway here and then continue streaming afterwards anyway? But I did tell a couple of people that we were going to do it in like an hour. So they may have stepped away from the computer. So I think we'll do it. We'll do it. I'll extend it by an hour, like I said. Like I said, I would do. I'll watch the whole thing. That requires me registering on TikTok, which won't happen. To be fair, I'd never used TikTok. Like friends, family members, right? Everybody told me like, oh, you get on TikTok, and I'll say two things about TikTok. One, it just like a lot of the like information that they would come up with from TikTok was just horrifically bad. Right? Like, so that didn't make me, that didn't tempt me to watch it. And then second of all, I don't know why, and I don't know if it's just me, but TikTok is the single most annoying platform for someone to have open on their phone next to you. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just me, but like Instagram, kind of annoying, right? YouTube, fine. Twitch, if it's my channel, love it. No, I'm kidding. But like any of those other platforms are fine. TikTok, for some reason, if my wife has it open and is like browsing TikTok on her phone next to me, it just drives me insane. I don't know why, like so specifically. But then when I started streaming and when I started like doing a bit of content creation, I finally set up a TikTok account for the Adrel show. And so like I'll sometimes post shorts and things on there when I can be bothered. I've tried multiple times streaming on TikTok. Any of y'all who've been watching the stream for a while may remember it's a super weird platform to stream on as well. In that, like, they like start spamming you with notifications if you don't have their live chat open on screen, and like that their camera. I don't know, dude. It's weird. It's a really weird platform to work with. In that, like, I don't know. Probably more than anything, it's just me not having spent the time to like figure out exactly how everything works. But there were a lot of things that I tried to do with the stream and stuff like that just didn't end up seeming to work. And to be fair, the only like active chatter that I had on TikTok was like an Andrew Tate fan who kept trying to get me to do push-ups in the middle of the stream, which was also like I think I was explaining Craft Sim or something like that, and they were like, do 10 push-ups, do 10 push-ups, do 10 push-ups, and I was like, hey, dude, relax, all right? Like I get it's a different audience than like Twitch and YouTube and what I'm used to, but like, calm down. Like this is a WoW stream. I made it quite apparent. I don't know why we're doing push-ups all of a sudden. I'll do push-ups off stream, but I'm not gonna get like bullied into doing push-ups on stream. Welcome back, Abdile. Hey, Hegiasakos. Welcome back to the stream. Best of luck for the giveaways. Make sure you guys are followed. I think you are, right? I feel like I recognize those names. You can no longer enter the raffle. 1 second. That's fake news. Do not trust the bot. The bot is wait. Dang. Almost ended it there. Close entries. Wait, I think I gotta refresh. Like I said, we will extend the raffle. We'll extend the window by another hour or so. Just because usually that's closer to the time that we usually end the giveaway. So we're all in here. 42 users so far. I'll give it a quick scroll as well, just so if anyone wants to see if they're entered or not, can make sure that their name's on the list. Thank you for the follow, Grace Scarlet. Make sure you drop !raffle into chat to enter the giveaway. And if you want 5 bonus tickets, please consider subbing. Twitch Primes also get the bonus tickets to the giveaway. So it's not only today's giveaway that you'll get the bonus tickets to. It's all the giveaways that we do every week, which is for now every week we're doing a what do you call it? A Gummi pet giveaway as well as a Bruto mount giveaway. So and I'm working on trying to hopefully be able to do giveaways for the motorbike as well. Like the motorbike mount, not an actual motorbike. That would be cool. But yeah, that seems a little bit harder to arrange than finding someone to buy Doritos for me. But okay, so this is what I was saying. I had a good feeling that Inscription would be a good gold maker when it comes to concentration. Now you got to keep in mind, I'm also not maxed out on the concentration tree, which maybe is what I should do next. This guy does have 15 knowledge points. He's got blue profession tools as well. I could probably pretty easily max out this tree as well. I'm not going to go into contracts because I already have another scribe that's spec'd into contracts. I don't think they have these 2 trees maxed out yet. And I don't think they have these 2 trees maxed out yet. So I think they're still going to be suboptimal than if I just put 30 points in here. But the bigger issue is that I don't have enough artisan security to buy all the contract recipes on this tune. Well, there's 4. So technically that's not true. Technically I do have enough to buy all 4 contract recipes. But anyway, let's go ahead and queue up this dude's concentration crafts, which we're gonna do the Vantis runes. I guess I guess we do kind of need to just. Nah, screw it. We're gonna put the points into where'd it go? Ingenuity. Let's do it. YOLO. No looking back. Act wildly without considering the consequences of your action. Always good advice. All right, let's pick up the weekly quest as well. We'll try and see how many knowledge points we can get just quickly without putting too much thought or energy into it. All right, we got 2 more knowledge points there from the treaties. Let's get our weekly our patron orders done as well. Inscription, crafting orders. Are there any public ones up? Oh, yes. Go. Let's do some public orders. Why not? Why not? It's free gold. Yeah, 200 gold can... Those people can go screw themselves. Oh, good lord. All right, that's a whole big old wall of red. Do we do them? All right, let's see what they are. 417 for 1 knowledge point, not worth it. For 2 knowledge points, we'll do it. We'll do it. I want knowledge points on this guy. 257, sure, why not? Have at it. All right, let's pick up our alchemy patron orders. Although I'm tempted to just finish off the inscription ones first, because alchemy is gonna have a bunch of negative ones as well, and I'm not as stoked. Dude, I have so many alchemy knowledge points. All right, we'll figure out our alchemy. This is why I haven't really messed with alchemy too much, is because I can't be bothered to figure out the actual build. And I'm lazy. I'm lazy. Boom. Bam. Bosh. Done. All right, picked up the mats for that. Let's open up our mail. Get the patron orders done. Am I doing anything dumb? I don't think so. We're not using concentration on anything. We could probably pop up the craft speed buff, right? That doesn't cost us anything. I mean, anything significant. Recipes, crafting orders. Oh, we're not at the table. Or at least close enough to... All right, let's spam the claim, craft, submit. Claim, craft, submit. Claim, craft, submit. Dude, I'm not looking forward to alchemy. I'm already dreading trying to figure out where to put all those knowledge points. Although I'm sitting on a pretty decent pile of knowledge points for alchemy. So... hopefully we can get ourselves to a pretty decent build. Boom. All right, so that's all the patron orders that we plan on doing done. Let's hop back on our trusty Brutosaur. And if you want to win your own ! Raffle in chat, you can enter on both YouTube and Twitch. Both of those will get you 1 entry each, and then Twitch subs get 5 bonus tickets to the giveaway. Best of luck, Easy Russet on Twitch, Zeno M on YouTube, Akos Heges on YouTube as well. Good luck, everybody. Oh, geez, how is my inventory full? I suppose that's not all that surprising. I haven't cleaned out this dude's inventory in way too long, at least as far back as I can remember. The hell is this guy's inventory so full though? I think it's literally just mats, right? let's learn all the knowledge point items. Let's use up all of them. All right, now let's take a look at alchemy patron orders. We'll do all of our work orders. All right, well, we'll take a look at all of our work orders. I'm not saying we'll do all of it. Dude, ugh. They're so expensive. They're so gosh dang expensive. All right, sweet. We'll do the ones that are giving us 2 knowledge points. Not stoked about this. Not feeling great. Not feeling great, but it's fine. Hopefully the knowledge points will pay for themselves with the concentration crafts that we do, and everything will be fine. We'll take a deep breath, and then we'll get on with actually doing the gosh dang thing. Let's see here. We need some gilded vials, some more gilded vials, and some viridis and spores. We got those on deck. Let's open up our mail and let's get to crafting, shall we? Oh Lord, this guy has 1 inventory slot left. The heck is taking up so much gosh dang inventory space? Can I vendor any of this? Oh, it's all these stupid potions that I'm holding on to. Are any of these worth a gosh dang thing? I think I probably just have them in weird enough quantities that I can't, like, what do you call it, distill them down? Or whatever the mechanic's called. If you do 1 comp stomp per 80, you get a cache that could have recipes in them. Tempting, tempting. Although what I've mainly been doing to get the recipes is just been to basically pick them up on other servers, because you can usually pick them up pretty cheap, and that's a good little bit of gold making that you can do there as well. Is just swapping, like picking up, dude. I mean, this is the bad example of that, right? Like I picked up all these items. I picked up all these recipes at the start of the expansion, in most cases for quite a pretty penny, and then just left them in my bags on this tune, who I haven't logged into since I got the Bruto. So at least a couple of weeks, and probably even longer than that, right? And as you can see, I looked at them and then promptly forgot, like decided not to do anything with them anyway. The amount of like gold I've let just waste away in my bags this expansion is probably unmatched. But that's just because of the fact that I play on 2 accounts, I don't really use the Warbank to store materials, and so I end up buying the same materials on multiple characters, even though another one of my tunes already has inventory on them. I think that's the biggest like quality of life addition that being rich in this game gives you, other than something like the Brutosaur, is that it's just, you get to be super, like you feel a lot more comfortable being a lot lazier, which isn't necessarily a good thing from a gold making perspective, at least. But comp stomps, definitely, if you're looking to get like startup gold, that's probably a really good shout, actually, because the PvP recipes do sell for a good amount. And even then, also if you enjoy doing PvP, then comp stomp's a good call. Because I think for me, the thing is, I genuinely enjoy the professions and like auction house and stuff like that. So I would rather, even if it was better gold per hour for me to do PvP, I would still rather do this because I genuinely enjoy this. But I mean, I realize that that's not necessarily the case for a lot of people. And for a lot of people, they'd rather do content that they enjoy and make a little bit of gold while doing that, even if it's suboptimal, which is important. I mean, I always say, like, the best gold per, like the lowest gold per hour you can have is if you're not enjoying what you're doing in the game, and then you either burn out or you quit. You know what I mean? Are we gonna fly around and pick up treasures to get the last 4 knowledge points that we need for this guy? Well, it seems like that's what we're doing. Oh, you know why? Oh, no, never mind. I was going to say because we haven't opened up our mail, but that's not true. We opened up the inscription. We opened up all the inscription knowledge, so we do still need 4 more inscription knowledge points. And I could just buy the book, admittedly. I could just buy one of the books and get 10 knowledge points that way. I hate PvP but love Comstomp and Korax. Well, yeah, Korak I really enjoyed doing, mainly for the nostalgia part of things. You know what I mean? Because I remember spending hours in AV on just like grinding AV battles that just lasted forever but were fun as heck. You know what I mean? And then, to be fair, Comstomp, I'm sure I've done it at some point, right? In 20 years of playing this game, I'm sure I've done a Comstomp at some point. But they're basically battlegrounds with like special things, right? Am I correct? Oh, it's against AI. Okay. That sounds like it could be kind of fun. I may have to check that out. I think I also have enough... Oh, hence Comp Stomp. Okay. I was thinking Comp is more like as more like... What's the composition? Like it was like you're trying to find the composition that like will stomp everyone else in the battleground. They're programmed pretty good too. Well, I'm sure the Blizzard's probably gotten their AI systems pretty decently tuned. I mean, the fact that they released follower dungeons as like not only a part of the expansion, but also they like made it a mandatory part of the campaign, means that they're probably pretty confident in their like AI systems, right? Which on the flip side probably also means that there's probably like, I mean, let's be honest, it's I don't think it's too much of a stretch to say that unfortunately there's probably also people who are using that on the more malevolent side of things, like to bot and stuff. So I mean, it would make sense that Blizzard has the most advanced like botting system for internal use. Let's just mail off all of our cooking stuff right there. Now you just go there and annihilate the AI. That actually sounds kind of like fun, because I feel like whatever, like the part of Battlegrounds that I don't enjoy is that I feel like every time I'm in a Battleground, my team ends up losing. And I know what you're going to say, and you're going to say it's because of me, but it's not, all right? Statistically, I can't be that bad of a player that I bring down the entire Battleground every single time. All right? I feel like it's super rare. Other than Korax, actually, I did win Korax a couple of times. But that's my least favorite part of Battlegrounding. It seems like whenever I'm on Alliance, Horde seems to always win, and whenever I'm on Horde, Alliance seems to win. Make sure you have the DMF book and loot the corpses and get lots of quest items. Yeah, I always make sure that that all my tunes pick that up. Watch this guy not have the freaking Darkmoon book. Dude, that's just how stream works. Anytime I say something, the opposite ends up being true. Did he turn in the quest? The heck is going on? Surely this chick has it. Yeah, this chick has her Darkmoon. Her little Darkmoon Adventures guide. But yeah, that's a great little passive gold maker. And the other thing is I was talking about this on stream last week when we went to the Darkmoon Fair. Even if you don't farm these up yourself, it's not a bad... You can make a decent bit of gold by buying these quest items, turning them in when the Darkmoon Fair is up, especially if you've got all the buffs now, right? It's a good little bit of experience as well. So if you've got a bunch of alts that you're trying to level kind of passively, you may be able to get as much as like a full level by just turning in all 10 of these quest items every Darkmoon Fair. But when you turn these in, you'll also get between 5 and 15 of the Darkmoon Fair currency, which you can then the Darkmoon prize tickets, which you can then spend on the replica gear, which sells for a lot, and those sets do sell. I don't know. Yeah, here, this set right here. Like this set, and then also this set, right? These are very like classic WoW sets, and the only way that you can get them right now is through the Darkmoon Fair. And so, each of these pieces sell for like 25,000. Yeah, exactly, 25,000, 50,000. If you're lucky, even a little bit more. But fairly easily, you can sell them for a pretty penny. You will have to list them a couple of times. But I think also one of the things that I'd done a couple of expansions ago is I gathered enough tickets to pick up like a full set, and then I just advertised in trade chat. That like, hey, I'll pick up whatever set you want, and like all you gotta do is give me like 200,000 gold or whatever, and that kind of worked because I've managed to find a customer pretty quick who is willing to spend, $20 is the thing. Like for $20 they can pick up a full set of one of these like iconic sets for their class. I win Core X when I play Horde. Just lost another BG as Alliance. I'm 100% the vendors. It's only profs from now on? Wait, what do you mean? I'm 100% the vendors? Anthony, I think you were asking how do you get them? So what I was saying was basically when the Darkmoon Fair is up, you can pick up a quest that'll give you this Darkmoon Adventures guide. Or I think there's also an NPC you can talk to get one of these Darkmoon Adventures guide. When you have this item in your inventory, any mob that you kill can drop these items here. There's a total of I think 10 of them. That basically start a quest that you can only turn in during the Darkmoon Fair. You can sell them on the auction house, and you can I mean that in and of itself could be a good way to make gold. But I was saying also you can buy these items and turn them in during the quest, and you'll get anywhere from 5 to 15 of the Darkmoon prize tickets currency. These guys, and they're account transferable, so you can do this on multiple alts and then just consolidate them on one toon. And then in exchange for that, you can basically pick up pieces of gear that are completely BOE that you can sell in the auction house. And each of those pieces of gear will sell for like anywhere from 25 to 50,000 plus gold. And that's a good little way to make gold, and also a nice way to passively level your alts, because each of these quest items that you turn in give a full quest's worth of experience. And being the Darkmoon Fair, you'll also have the Darkmoon Fair buff up on them, so you'll get even more experience on those quests. 25 to 50k is per piece. So the full set you can probably find someone in trade chat, and if you've saved up enough tickets to buy a full set, you can probably just get them to pay you 300,000 gold, 250,000 gold, whatever it is. I mean, then it just comes down to your negotiation skills. But there will be people who are willing to spend like a full token on just being able to pick up one of these like super iconic sets, right? Hemoid, when are we announcing the winner? In about 30 minutes. So yeah, about 30 minutes from now. Manners, okay, yeah, 55 or 75 each, depending on the piece. Yeah, thank you for that. I couldn't remember exactly how much they costed. Like, exactly how much they cost. I collect mogs. Good stuff, good stuff. Stanky Bolt, welcome back. Best of luck for the giveaway. Make sure you hop over to the YouTube as well if you want another chance to win. Or consider subbing if you want 5 extra tickets to the giveaway. But okay, anyone who's just joining the stream, exclamation mark raffle in chat will get you entered into the giveaway, and you can double dip on Twitch and YouTube. Manders 1891. Well, I collect everything. I'm in the 1200 world overall on DFA. Jeez, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Dude, I downloaded the all the things add-on at the end. Like, I downloaded at the end of every expansion, right? When there's like the like lame duck season, when there's like not much to do. I'll download it then. But having it on at the start of an expansion just drives me nuts because there's always a million and one things. And I find myself doing wacky things like trying to farm like some random bracer appearance that I'm probably never going to use. So yeah, I have to make sure to like uninstall or like disable all the things like when I'm actually trying to get other things done. But it's fun as heck. Collecting things in this game is so much fun. The thing that I'm like the most obsessed with collecting by far is mounts. And like in preparation for this expansion, I made sure to collect 600 mounts. It looks like we're up to 655 now. Did I really pick up that many mounts passively? Well, I guess the trading post mounts and I guess we got to count the Brutosaur as well. But they kind of screwed over mountain collectors doubly. I haven't done my mountain collecting rant in a while, so I feel like I've earned it, chat. But basically, they screwed us over because not only did they not add another achievement for collecting 600 mounts, right? Where's our mount collection achievement? Specials mount collection. Here we go. Collections 500 mounts. They added this with Dragonflight, and I thought that they would add another one in for 600 mounts in the War Within. Right, makes sense, but that's how I should have known Blizzard wouldn't do it. Is that it made too much sense? But not only that, so they didn't add a 600 mount achievement, but they also screwed over people who got the 500 mount achievement. Because the Otterworldly Autocarrier, right? Gorgeous mount. Beautiful, beautiful mount. Very, very happy with it as a reward. It's the only mount I've ever seen that has this text right here that says steady flight only. Why? Why is this the only mount that they picked to have steady flight only? And also, why haven't they given us an ETA? Like, if they were to say, listen, we don't have the animations, it's going to take some time, right? It's not that high of a priority, whatever. It'll come in patch 11.1 or 11.0.7. I'd be fine with all that, but they don't do that. I like having it to make sure I do breadcrumbs and such. Yeah, that's a good call. It's a great add-on, don't get me wrong. It's a great add-on. No, dude, clicks CR? Otters can't fly. This one can. It can steady fly. It can steady fly all day. So they have the flying animations, and it's also an aquatic mount, so it can swim as well. I don't know why they didn't just give us skywriting, but with the swimming animations. As of 2 days ago, I have 891 mounts. Jeez. God bless. You must have do you have a lot of like glad mounts? Pretty sure you can configure ATT settings to not be as comprehensive. Oh, I did that. I switched off transmog at a certain point, but even then, like I had it set to like just show me mounts, recipes, and pets, and even that I couldn't. Dude, it was too much. Oh, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Manders. Thank you. Very much appreciate that. Man, it is handy to have a mount with only steady flight because then you can use it instead of having to switch when you need it for some reason. Well, no, because the thing is, it's a ground mount if you mount it while you're in dragon riding. Well, so that was the other. Well, that's my other complaint. It's fine if they want to keep it steady riding only, but then make it so that if I use this mount, it just automatically goes into steady flying, and I don't have to manually swap into steady flying. So, you know what I mean? Like, if they don't have the dragon riding animation, the sky riding animations for it, it's not great. But at least make it so that when I use this mount in sky riding mode, it just this mount alone swaps back to skywriting to steady flight, and then all my other mounts stay in skywriting. But they didn't even do that. Like, otherwise, yeah, I agree with you. It would be cool to have that because sometimes it's a little bit easier to like pick up treasures or like do certain like more like targeted things. They have to fix the animation for faster flying. I mean, don't the like swim animations have well, we can check that out real quick, actually. Let's see. Do I have... Yeah, I do. All right, here. Let's do this. Narcissus. Where is... our Narcissus add-on. Here we go. Wrong window. Photo mode. Yeah, there we go. Move this. All right, let's do this because I'm genuinely curious. To be fair, I've been whining about this for ages. So auto or no, not auto. Auto-worldly auto carrier. Boom. All right, so we've got the animation added on, or we've got the model loaded up. Let's the heck is okay. Let's black out the background. This is by the way, anyone who's curious, this add-on right here is called Narcissus. It's absolutely amazing. You can do group photos. You can do all sorts of things. You can also load up all sorts of the thing. This is what I used to do most of my thumbnails. If anyone's curious. But okay, let's see the animations here real quick. Combat wound, shuffle ahead. I thought they had like a swim. I mean, surely they could have just used. Where is it? Mounts, swim, sprint. I mean, they could have used this, right? It doesn't look like this has any flying animations, but the mount does fly. Yeah, there's no like flying animations that they've set up for this. So they're for steady flight. They're using the swim ones anyway. Right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong here? Like they have the sprint animation. Surely they could have used this for like the surge forward or whatever, right? The add-on's called Narcissus. It's absolutely amazing. Like it also allows you to do cool things like this, like put together like a character pane like this. But it's super customizable. Like you can do all sorts of things in photo mode. You can do group photos. You can pick basically all the animations for your models. You can equip other sets of gear even if you don't have them. It's really cool. Which animation is this? I feel like this is shuffle left. Sorry, it seemed like the animation was in tune with the music, so that really threw me off. It was shuffle left. No glad mounts at all. Jeez, good stuff. How do you get the 961 mounts if you don't mind, or 891 mounts? The numbers are the numbers so big that it's boggling my mind. Otters are too fat. They need to be steady to fly. 1 second. I think we literally played out the entire iTunes playlist here. Boom. It depends on the skeleton of the mount. Some mounts I have to change the skeleton. Narcissus? Yeah, sure. Let me drop a link to that in chat. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat. Boom. A lot of farming. I'm sure. Yeah, not a great staff to be fair. I need to update the transmog on this chick. Oh yeah, you can go ahead and post the links. Well, so the bot was very angry, and so then I had to tell it to chill out a couple of streams ago. So no, but you're good to post links. Data for ads. All right, 1 second. I feel like this is probably a question that you may get pretty often, and could potentially be a question that's a little hard to answer. But do you have a favorite mount? Dang it. Sorry, folks. 1 second. I'm trying to pull up the data for Azeroth link, and I keep... Oh, Lord. 1 second. Let me do this. The heck is... Ah, there we go. Obsidian Nightwing? Is that actually your favorite mount? What's up, that noob? Welcome back. We extended the timing on the giveaway to make sure that you could be here. Wow, 791,000 completion score. I have no idea what my completion score is. 891 mounts. Dude, that's wild. Jeez, that's insane. Good stuff. Good stuff. That's amazing. I try to collect as many mounts as I can as well. Like at the end of Dragonflight, we spent a lot of time on stream collecting mounts and things like that. And I need to do more mount content. It's been a while. Just because that's how I got into gold making, is because I wanted to be able to like have enough gold to buy whatever mounts I wanted. Obsidian Nightwing's a good shout though. I do generally, out of the passenger mounts, it is my favorite. Because I'm partial to cat mounts in general. I don't love the face armor. But the fact that it's a multi-person mount is super handy, and it's a flying cat. What's not to like? You know what I mean? But I think for me, if I had to pick a favorite mount, and I'm not going to say Trader's Guild the Brutosaur because that's an obvious one, and also because I spent 4.5 years wanting this mount, I would say probably the Spectral Kitty is still my favorite mount. And then that's realistically, that's probably because I spent like 10 years wanting the Spectral Tiger. You know what I mean? Before I got it. Ginormous Grillock is also a pretty cool mount. The thing with it, actually, you know what? One of the other mounts that I really like is the hand of Nilgamat. This guy. I was also really happy when they threw. I mean, obviously, it happened a month after I finally got like I finally got this mount. Because this mount, like, it's a pretty long, complicated series of like secrets that you have to take part in to get the mount. But like a month after I finally got this, is when they dropped the silver version on the trading post. And so for like half a second, I was like, God damn it! Like, but then, but as always, like I don't like when Blizzard does FOMO stuff, and so yeah, I'm super glad that they made it more accessible to everyone. Also, because I now hope that I can find people to play rock, paper, scissors with me. Because the rock, paper, scissors mount special is really cool. But with the mount being as hard as it was to get, I was like, how many people are really going to be able to, like, what are the odds that you're going to find someone else that has the mount? Spirit of Icaro is also a sick mount. Who doesn't like a spectral moose, right? How can you go wrong? When you're on Shadow Priest, it gets a shadow effect. Ooh, that does sound pretty cool. Hey, noob, I find you everywhere. Like Thanos, I'm inevitable. I also love it because my collector friend doesn't have it, but it has almost all the mounts. I mean, yeah. There is something to that, right? How do you do the rock, paper, scissors? You just jump. It's the mount special. So if you just hit the space bar while stationary, it'll do the rock, paper, scissors. Or if you want to like macro it, you can do /mount special. And that'll do it as well. Wasn't there talk that the Hand of Resh Kigal, like the new version, was going to be a skywriting mount? I guess the animations, if they couldn't figure out the animations for the Autok mounts, probably not worth holding out hope that they convert this into a flying mount. And I guess the original one didn't fly either, so Skywriting hand mount, yeah, dude, that would be. Although, what's the? It would be hilarious if they just had it like point in the direction that you're going. Like the mount just points forward. That like that's like I want either that to be the animation or I don't want it to fly at all. Like it just points forward and like that's the direction you're going. Make a wave animation? Or like okay, fine. That new I admit that looks sick too. That would be hilarious as well if it was just like That's the $180 mount is what that is. They throw a banker on that too. No, because when I first read it, I thought you went wave like this, and I was like, eh. But yeah, going. Yeah, that's the mount I now want. Castador Chiri redeemed hydrate. All right, gang, you know the drill. If you have some water with you, take a big old swig with me. If you don't, please go grab some water. All right, staying hydrated is the most important thing for gold making, for eye level, to better your odds of winning a Brutosaur, right? Whatever you're trying to do in life will always be made easier by staying hydrated. So if you don't have some, if you have some water, take a big old swig with me. And if you don't, please go grab some water. Does coffee count? Coffee counts, but make sure you're drinking enough water as well. Because coffee will make you, coffee's a diuretic, and so it'll make you pee, so you will end up less hydrated. Dankin Master, welcome back to the stream. Best of luck for the giveaway. It's my lifeline in the morning. Fair enough. Fair enough. As long as you're getting enough water throughout the day, you're probably okay. I drink tea almost exclusively. See, I can't do tea for the life of me. Which is not to say that the tea consumption in my household isn't above average. It's firmly well above average. But that's because my wife, is nonstop drinking tea. She gave up coffee a couple months ago. Just because she felt like it was like she was just too dependent on coffee to function. But even prior to that, like she just drinks ridiculous amounts of tea. But I don't know. The thing is, I'm not great with hot beverages. Like I genuinely enjoy a good coffee, but I can't get myself to do it on a daily basis. Also, because where I live, it's really hot outside most of the time, and so I'm usually melting. And I know the whole thing is that like you're supposed to drink a hot beverage when it's hot outside because then your body like cools down or whatever. I can't do it. All right, I can't do a hot beverage in hot weather. And so as a result, I just don't reliably drink coffee. But funnily enough, like if I'm on vacation and I'm doing like a hotel breakfast, I have to get I'm definitely doing a coffee. But so I'm not great with warm beverages in general. And then iced coffees are too fiddly. And so usually like I'll do a caffeine pill in the morning, which is admittedly like the junkiest way to like get your caffeine in. But the thing is, like, that way I remember. Oh, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, little kitten. Thank you. Very, 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 very much appreciate that. Make sure you drop !raffle into chat so that you're entered into the Brutosaur giveaway. You'll get 5 bonus tickets to the giveaway with that. And if anyone else wants 5 bonus tickets as well, please consider subbing. Twitch Primes get you those bonus tickets as well. Iced tea. Oh, yeah, I do a lot of iced tea. I'll do iced tea on stream pretty often as well. Iced tea slaps. And I also associate, like, drinking iced tea with, like, playing WoW. Because, like, when I was in middle school, right, my, like, dream Friday evening was, like, I had a little bit of, like pocket, like allowance or, like, pocket money saved up at the end of the week. And I would stop on the way home from school and I'd pick up like a doner kebab, I used to live in Switzerland, so I used to pick up one of those and pick up like the large like peach iced tea, and then just play WoW all evening and like enjoy my ginormous doner kebab with with like the peach iced tea. So like in general, I associate playing WoW with the peach iced tea, and now where I live, they do the diet iced teas as well, like the diet peach iced tea. And so, yeah, I'll still do that. Unfortunately, like there's a restaurant here called German Doner Kebab, which claims to do German style doner kebab, but they really don't. It's like they're tiny. They're just not like they taste nowhere near as good, but they taste decent enough. Like they taste passably enough that I can like make like it'll scratch that itch, but they're not like good enough that I'll like crave them on a regular basis. You know, like crave those ones specifically. I'm just chasing the high of like the what do you call it? The European ones. X prevention, redeem, hydrate us all. All right, folks, we're doing another big swig of water. And again, if you don't have any water, please go grab some water. All right, it's the most important thing. It really, truly is. Jeez, I'm actually out of water. All right, I gotta get a refill on the next break. Although I think we're more or less about to. Yeah, we've got another 7 minutes. We'll announce the winner of the giveaway in about 7 minutes. Yeah, and then I think we'll probably wrap stream up after that, most likely. Yay, Huggles. Nom 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 doner kebab, let's go. Dude, now I kind of want one. Ezra said with the emote. I like it. All right, let's actually try and finish off what we started though. Let's try and get that done before we announce the winner of the giveaway. We were trying to figure out which profession is the best for concentration crafting and what we want to what could be a good call to slap on alts. And so far, honestly, I mean, enchanting we all know. I don't think that's anything interesting. But inscription's kind of slapping. Tailoring was weak. Leatherworking was god-awful. I think the reason to have leatherworking alts is to do the different types of gear. I had Doner Lamachin today. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds really good. Dude, dinner's already made at home, so I can't even like order like a doner kebab now after stream. I mean, I could, but sorry, I sidetracked you pretty far. Welcome to your break. Oh, dude, I love that. Well, I love that you. First of all, if you watch any of my streams, you'll know that I'm all over the place generally. Anyway, so it's no need to apologize whatsoever. Yeah, and ranting about mounts and things like that is something that I tend to do a lot of on stream anyway. But yeah, you don't need to welcome me. I'm very much part of the Scattered Mind club. But thank you all the same. Listen, it's fun going off on Side Ramble. At least it's fun for me. I hope it is for chat too. Wait, you guys are making gold? I mean, not a lot, but ADHD brain, exactly. It's dude, I don't know what it is about WoW that just like caters to the ADHD brain so well. I mean, I know, but you guys are making me hungry. Oh. I had a nice little burrito bowl before starting stream. On the rare occasion that I actually ate before stream. Because usually I'm so like frantically setting up stream. But my wife was working from home today, so she actually like grabbed some food and put it in front of me while I was getting set up for stream. How to add my sub raffles? So unfortunately, I think it may not. Dude, like I'm terribly sorry, but Streamlabs is kind of weird with it. Where I think if you're already entered into the raffle, it'll only give you the bonus tickets from the next time after you sub. So unfortunately, I don't have a way of like removing your entry, and so if the exclamation mark raffle isn't getting you the additional tickets, I'm terribly sorry. I'm terribly sorry, but Friday stream you'll get the bonus tickets there for the gummy pack giveaway, and also I mean the next 3 weeks is Bruto giveaways. You'll have the bonus tickets for the giveaway as well. The Manders, I know, right? Tries to make gold. Oh, shiny runs. Exactly. Well, that's why I can't do like the concentration alt armies, right? Because anytime I try and set up like multiple alts with the same build, I can't bring myself to put the same build on multiple characters. So I have multiple scribes, but they all have slightly different builds, right? Which is more fun for me, but is definitely way less efficient for gold making, simply because of the fact that what do you call it? Simply because of the fact that for each character, I need to recalculate what the most optimal concentration craft is. You know what I mean? Which is way less efficient. And it changed, at least every time I check it, I feel like it changes. I guess I could also just limit myself and be very clear that no, on this tune, I always craft Vantis runes, right? And that's the thing. I make myself lists. Our dollar store has to-do lists and pads, and I use a sheet a week. Oh, same. Here's how you know. Here's how you know I relate on the ADHD stuff. It's in one of the piles somewhere in my office. I make it a habit to clean off my desk before stream just so I feel less chaotic. But yeah, I mean, usually I have lists for everything. Lord knows I have a list for stream right now. But yeah, that's probably a good shout, actually, getting like a templated to-do list. All right, we're at 8:29. I'll give you guys another minute or so to get entered into the giveaway. As a reminder for anyone who's here for the Brutosaur mount giveaway, make sure you drop !raffle into chat. You can enter on both Twitch and YouTube, as in if you drop the command in on both of the chats, you'll get 2 entries. If you want 5 bonus tickets, you can sub on Twitch, which really helps me out, and also get you 5 bonus tickets, not only to today's giveaway of the Brutosaur, but also Friday's Gummy Pack giveaway, as well as the Brutosaur and Gummy Pack giveaways that we'll do next week, and basically every week until at least Jan 6th, which is when the Brutosaur is going away. Yeah, just make sure you're following or subscribed on Twitch and YouTube to be eligible for the giveaway. So following at least on Twitch and then subscribed on YouTube to be eligible for the giveaway. YouTube viewers, Wargly, Jessica Bracey, Apostle Ranking. Unfortunately, the vertical Streamlabs isn't picking up the entries. Not to worry though, all you need to do is check out the pinned comment. There's a link to the horizontal stream. You'll just need to hop over to the horizontal stream for a second, drop !raffle in there, and that'll get you entered into the giveaway. Manders, my desk is a pile of stuff. Lol, I have a 6-year-old, so I have pictures and coloring pages and art from school and snacks and all sorts of stuff. I love to hear it. That sounds like a fun desk, though. That does sound like a really fun desk. Having a 6-year-old must be awesome, too. God bless. I think that's my wife is convinced that that's the main reason I'm excited to have kids, is to be able to build Legos with them. Cause literally for my 30th birthday, my wife got me Lego Hogwarts, and I literally spent an entire week just hyper focused on building that thing. After work, obviously. But that was some of the most fun I've had in a long while. And so, yeah, I'm definitely excited to build Legos with kids in the future, hopefully. Her name is Sylvana. I love it. It's a beautiful name. God bless. All right, and I see Jessica Bracey hopped over. Aposto Ranking. I think Wardley, did I see you? I think Wargly got in on the chat as well. I'm terribly sorry that I'm not as good with the YouTube chat. Basically, I was using a different platform that would combine the chats from the different streams. like from YouTube and Twitch, it would combine them. And then the program I was using, Restream, for those of you who may be familiar or care, basically stopped having that as a feature. And so now I need to like manually have the YouTube chat open on my phone, and then I have Twitch chat open on my computer, like on my app. It's a whole mess. Hopefully I'll find a solution to it sometime soon. But okay, I'll give you guys another minute. Let's so if anyone wants to enter the giveaway, make sure you do right now. Also, you know, I'll add another minute on. If any of your friends would be interested in winning a Brutosaur, please do let them know as well. Discord, guild chat, whatever it is, please do let them know. It really helps me out. And they'll really owe you one if they win a Brutosaur off of YouTube, right? OMG Lego, she wouldn't clean it up and swore she knew her path through it all. And then she stepped on a piece and screamed, and I got to laugh at her. I mean, that's sort of inevitable with Legos. It's going to happen at some point or the other. Every year I buy digital copies of school pics, and one has a fire background. Only WoW players understand it. I love it. Well, so, I mean, the way I got around my, like, the grown-up way that I now, like, scratch the itch for Legos is with the Oculus. Because there's, like, a great VR puzzle game that I'll get obsessed with every couple of months. And that's, like, a lot less messy, and my wife doesn't have to worry about where I'm going to put all these Lego creations. Legendarism told me to come here. Good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you, Legendarism. Oh, hell yeah, Bruto would be a dream. All right, should we wrap up the giveaway? Chat. I'll do until it hits 8:35. Promoed you in my stream. Oh, thank you. Very much appreciate that. All right, I'll just wait for it to hit 35. Boom, 35. Good luck, everyone. Let's go ahead and close entries. 1 second. Let me make sure there's no one on the vertical stream who didn't get their entry in. Opposto ranking. All right. Let's go ahead and close entries. I'll go ahead and refresh this real quick, just to make sure that everyone's name's correctly showing up on the list. And we'll do the world's worst drum roll. And forgot to open the pick winner tab. All right, let's see who the winner is. Nanami C on YouTube. You are our winner. Nanami, are you still in chat? Congratulations, Nanami C. You're the winner of the Brutosaur. I hope Nanami is still in chat. Oh yeah, okay, Nanami's here. What's up, Nanami? I always forget that I can see if the winner responded in chat directly on, like, in the window. Congratulations, Nanami. Do you happen to have Twitch or Discord? Because on YouTube it's a little tricky for me to coordinate with you. But if you have Twitch or Discord, then it'll be a little bit easier. Just drop me a message on either of those platforms. OMG. I love to see it. This is what I'm saying, right? Like, there's nothing else that I can spend 2.5 million gold on that would bring me nearly as much joy. Like, there's not a mount or anything else I could buy for myself that would ever make me feel as as happy. I'm Dirtina. Okay. So sorted. Everyone with the GZs in chat. Everyone's being so sweet. X Infusion, no. One day will be mine. Yep, well, hopefully. We're doing the giveaways every week, and let's see if I may also try and do like a bonus giveaway closer to the end. Ditrina, okay. Thank you for dropping me a whisper. I'll make sure you've added me on BattleTag, because that's what the past two winners had ended up having to wait like three. What do you call it? 3 days for because basically on battle.net you got to be friends for 3 days from being friends on BattleTag, exactly, before I can gift anyone anything. So I should probably drop my B tag in chat as well. Boom. And I need to send that on YouTube chat as well because I don't think it's going to cross-post that. But okay, so Nanami Daitrina, congratulations. You're our winner of the Brutosaur. I'm not sure if you have me on Battle Tag already, but if not, please go ahead and add me, and then I will set a calendar reminder to what do you call it? To make sure that I gift it to you in 3 days once the cooldown's over. How many entries this time? How do you mean? What do you mean, how many entries this? Oh, in total on the giveaway? Good question. Entries, we had a total of 53 users with 148 tickets combined. So yeah. It's Wargi. I don't know why I thought it was Warglee. Wargi, E or NA. So I play primarily on NA servers, but I'm able to gift cross region. So, yeah. So the giveaway is open to everyone. Well, not I'm able to gift. I think everyone's able to gift cross region. I was happy to find out. Added you, whispered my BNet tag as well. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the follow, Kruger dude. Welcome to the stream. Do I stream every day? No. We stream 3 times a week, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, at about 4 p.m. my time, so about noon GMT. And if you did here, I'll drop the schedule for y'all as well. But you can check out the Twitch page, or you can join the Discord, which also has little calendar events. So you'll get the notification there as well. But yeah, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at noon GMT. And then for the next couple of months at least, for the next 2 months, I guess, at least, we're doing giveaways twice a week as well. So one of the giveaways, like one of the streams per week is a Gummi pet, and then the other giveaway that we do every week is a Brutosaur. And the reason that the days shift around is because I know some people aren't able to join on specific days, right? Because of work things, life things, whatever it is. And so that's why I wanted everyone to have a fair chance. So the first giveaway we did on a Monday. Last week we did it on Friday's stream, and then today, this week, we did it on Wednesday's stream. I'll figure out next week. I've also been doing it just based off of when I have the most time to when I know I'm going to be able to do the longest stream, just so that the most people possible, as many people as possible, can get in on the giveaway. Kruger dude redeemed stretch. All right, folks, let's all take a nice little stretch. Lord knows, stretching feels so good when you're sore. I squatted heavy yesterday. I bench pressed moderately heavy. I mean, heavy for me, considering I'm back in the gym after a 2-month hiatus. So yeah, I'm tight and sore as heck. So stretching was a really good call. Thank you, Kruger dude. I actually appreciate the reminder. Who won? Daitrina in chat. Well, in Twitch chat, Nanami on YouTube. Anytime I try and send emotes in chat on my tablet, it glitches out on the. Thank you, first Gummi, now a Bruto. I think Streamlabs. I probably shouldn't say this, but But yeah, I mean, funnily enough, in case anyone out there is concerned that the Twitch subs getting 5 bonus tickets is OP. We've done a total of I think 6 giveaways so far, and more than half the times the viewers the winners being either on YouTube, where I don't have YouTube membership, so it's it's not possible, or they've not been subbed. So non-subs, you have a solid chance to win as well, is my point. Gummi was without sub too. Good stuff. But okay, so let's quickly finish off what we were doing though, because I do want to actually get through this entire thing on stream. So Trina, I'll accept your battle.net request right after stream. I don't know if you want me to I don't know if you want it shared on stream or whatever. So I'll do that right afterwards, and then 3 days from now you'll be the owner of a brand new shiny Brutosaur. And if you didn't win today, make sure you follow, subscribe, and come back next week. Yeah, the best way to figure out which day is going to be the giveaway stream is obviously watching Monday stream. Usually, I don't mean to plug it that way, but honestly, because usually on Monday stream is when I figure out what day we're gonna do what, is when I have like a good indication. But I'll try and update it on the Discord and on maybe the Twitch schedule. I'll try and see what I can do. I'll see if I remember to do that. But yeah, I mean, the best way is just to watch your notifications, and you'll get a notification. I usually include right at the start of the thing. So either on YouTube or on Twitch, you'll get the go live notification. And then I also post on X, formerly known as Twitter, about the giveaways as well. And then, yeah, Discord, like I said. But okay, congrats again, Daitrina. Thank you so much for all the support, everyone. Thank you, everyone who's been here. We're not ending the stream just yet, so hang out. All right, if you didn't win a Brutosaur, all the more reason to stick around to see which profession does end up being the best for concentration, or at least, you know, the best two professions, I guess, that would make sense to stick on your alts. So honestly, going a contract concentration build does seem like the best move for Inscription. Vantis runes were kind of OP a little while ago, but it looks like the prices have dropped on these a bit, and I'm guessing that's just Tuesday fading away, and right, we're getting, for North American realms, we're getting further into the next day. We're fully maxed here. I think Eureka is the only thing that we need 4 more knowledge points to max up our inspiration, our ingenuity rather. Why are we using non-blue gear? There we go. All right, that makes more sense. That looks better. All right, let's go ahead and add our Vantis roots here. 325. No. It says 249. I feel like it's not optimizing the concentration. No, it's optimizing for concentration. Oh, you know why? No, never mind. I was going to say because it's not optimizing for rank 3s. Why isn't it optimizing for concentration? 249. Am I gonna have to manually do this? I'm gonna have to manually do this. Hemoid, I gotta go. Have a good evening and good stream. Thank you. Thank you so much for stopping by, and best of luck for the giveaway on Friday if you're interested in the Gummi pet, or next week's giveaway. Thank you so much for stopping by and chatting. Truly do appreciate it. Let's see here. 240. It's still saying 220. Why on earth is that? All right, let's try scanning again. Welcome back, Legendarism. I'm not sure when you stepped away, Legendarism, but we announced the winner of the giveaway. So Daitrina in chat was our lucky winner, and now we're just finishing off what we were doing with figuring out the concentration build here. 220. All right, there we go. We can do 4 of those, And if we proc ingenuity, then we can get a 5th craft in. But about 10,000 gold. I mean, that's not too bad, right? Although I suppose that is comparative to tailoring then. Although admittedly, tailoring we had said was closer to 8,500. I think we should just go with what the actual average profitability would have been. Whereas inscription is now at about 10,000. So it is in second place, but I think it may not be quite as good as maybe alchemy. Let's see, we'll be doing alchemy in a second on this dude as well. But okay, so 4 of them. And now let's hop over to alchemy and figure out what we're doing here. So we'll do a basic recipe scan, but I mean, the point is that the main thing we need to do for alchemy is actually spend some knowledge points. Because we've maxed out fantastic flasks as much as possible. Legendarism, any tips for the build you recommend going for concentration crafting with alchemy? All right, actually, just a second, folks. I'm going to need to take a quick little break. Let's take a quick little break, and we'll come right back and finish off what we're doing and rank the professions by concentration value. All right, or how much the value of an alt with that profession is. All right, so quick little break, and then we'll come back and finish that off. All right, see you guys in a few. All right, we are back. So, the giveaway is now done. But if you want, we're going to be doing another Brutosaur giveaway next week, and basically every week between now and Jan 6th when the Brutosaur goes away again. So if you didn't win, if your name is not Ditrina, then you didn't win today's giveaway. But make sure you're followed and subscribed so that you get the Go Live notification for the Brutosaur giveaway next week. And then we also have the Gummi Pet giveaway on Friday's stream. But okay, let's see here what we're doing. I think the problem we have is that it's not set to optimize, so let's go ahead and do that. But basically what we're doing in the meantime is the other goal we had this stream. One was to give away the Brutosaur. Now that that's done, we're also trying to figure out which professions have the most potential for gold making, right? With using concentration, which one's going to be most valuable for that. And to that end, we've so far tested out. Basically, we just have engineering and blacksmithing left. We're doing alchemy right now. Let's see here. Harmonious horticulture. Is that really File of Bountiful Seasons? Okay. Not what I expected, to be honest with you. I thought the Flask of Alchemical Chaos would be goated. But it looks like File of Bountiful Seasons is actually winning out, which kind of makes sense, I suppose. Because there's probably a lot more people farming gold these days than there are, like... that's probably not true. That's probably... I was going to say then that are, like, pushing content. But I doubt that's ever the case, right? There's probably just fewer people crafting File of Bountiful Seasons. Or who knows? I mean, the demand is... well, never mind. It's a quarter of the amount of demand. So it's just a matter of there's fewer people probably using up their concentration on crafting those. That said, let's try and figure out a build that uses like which of these talent trees is going to be the most beneficial. Should we max alchemical mastery? I feel like that's the most like generally advisable thing, right? Like that'll benefit whatever craft we decide to go into. Although I think if we want it to be more specific, these trees do give you a lot more skill per point, is my understanding of things. All right, let's apply knowledge. Boom, that's that done. We've learned formulated courage. So if I could be bothered to throw a bunch of money at research, I could do that as many times as I want, right? Blizzard's giving me a blank check to burn as much gold as I want on alchemy research. Lord knows I spent too much on it already at the start of the expansion. But okay, let's see here. File of Bountiful Seasons uses basically everything except for Myco Bloom. Now, File of Enhanced Ambidexterity uses Myco Bloom and Orbinid and Leer Drop. So Orbinid or Leer Drop are what we're probably looking at next. And both of those are used in the Flask of Alchemical Chaos as well. So either Orbinid or Leer Drop. I suppose we could go either way with it. Let's go Orbinid. Now, that way the tree looks nice and neat. And again, don't take this as advice, this specific build, because I'm honestly just too fed up with alchemy to try and figure out like the perfect build. But I think this will do us as good as anything. And let's see what the profits are looking like. This is a good sample of a concentration alt in that it has green profession equipment, but probably not a great example because I did do a lot of knowledge point stuff on this too. And to be fair, I haven't bought the books or anything like that. And again, admittedly, I probably haven't spent that much time on crafting orders, so on patron orders. So you can probably catch up to this pretty quick at this point. If you're on top of your if you stay on top of your patron orders and things like that. But okay, about 7,000 gold it looks like. Legendarism, is that what you would guesstimate off of for alchemy as well? Is that high? Is that low? Am I doing something wrong? Let's see here. If we use concentration, 289 File of Bountiful Seasons is what we said we're doing. 289. Let's go ahead and queue it up like that. So we can get 3 of them crafts in. So about 6,400 gold is closer to what we're going to get. Without proccing ingenuity, which I think is going to be the case because we only have 5% ingenuity. Where am I supposed to get the rest of my ingenuity from? Plus 20 ingenuity. And we're maxed out on flasks as well, so it's not even like we're going to get a whole bunch of stuff from there. I guess technically the thing to do is to log on to this alt, quickly craft your files, and then keep file spillover, like the file spillover buff. Because basically, you get this buff called file spillover, which adds stacking amounts of multi-craft and resourcefulness, and ingenuity for that matter, like for each additional file that you craft, right? I think, is everyone familiar with that? And so idly, but it barely lasts for like a couple of minutes. I think it's like 5 minutes. So you would need to log on, do all of your alchemy crafts, and then log off in under 5 minutes to keep that stacking and keep that up every time you use your concentration, which is not something I'm going to do, right? I'm the king of like leaving my characters logged in for way too long. But okay, I guess let's go ahead and craft these, right? But okay, so we're talking about 6,400 gold for alchemy. Is that correct? You craft the cheap mana pots to get spillover and then use concentration crafts. So what's the cheapest like flask though? Well, also technically I need to do it for files because I think file spillover is a different buff than flask spillover. And I don't think any of these are even mildly profitable, right? Let's see here. Cost optimization will give me my crafting costs. 315 gold, 286 gold, 363 gold, the cheapest. 286 gold, I guess. So I guess I'd craft I guess the way that would work is I'd craft a couple of these and lose gold up front to get more of the it's a different buff for different crafts, yeah. There's 3 as far as I'm aware. There's the file one, there's the flask one, and then there's the potion one. Yeah, I'm sure because they're called different things. So like potions one is called potion spillover, right? You can see it on the description of the knowledge point here. And then flasks, there's this one that gives you file spillover, and then there's this one that gives you flask spillover. And they're 3 different buffs, unless it's bugged and they all count towards the same thing. But I don't think so because they're 3 different buffs. And that kind of makes sense, right? If you're specialized in flasks, they want you to only have the buff for flasks. They don't want you to be good at crafting potions as well. Although it's not really fair to say that Blizzard's trying to do anything to make our lives easier in alchemy. Alchemy has by far the highest recipe difficulties, and it's not close. 760, 755, right there. The recipe difficulties are ridiculous on these. All right, let's pick up mats. And let's get this dude done. We got blacksmithing and engineering up next. We'll finish those off real quick and then probably call the stream there. Well, then you just have to craft 1,000 flasks, I guess. I mean, yeah, or you do the like super, like I was saying, I think the way people get around it for concentration crafts is that you just log onto the alt and you have under 5 minutes to craft your first flask. Presumably, if you craft a flask every 5 minutes, you can keep the buff up indefinitely, right? But I mean, the reason I can't take my slash plays on any of my accounts or any of my characters seriously is 1, because it depresses the crap out of me. But 2, because of the fact that I have a nasty habit of just like leaving characters logged in and walking away. Yeah, that won't work for a Drell. Exactly. Master Louis, you know me well enough on stream. Have I ever logged onto a character for under 5 minutes? Is that a thing like that seems doable for me? Not really, right? Oh, look at this. Hang on a minute. 30 minutes later. 50 minutes later. All right. So anyway, what I wanted to do was... Yep. Scatterbrained as they come, to be fair. WoW just has too many distractions, man. It's not me. It's the game. But it is me as well. But hey, it is what it is. Again, the most important thing in playing WoW, like you'll make gold if you spend time making gold. You'll get eye level if you spend time getting eye level. But the most important thing is that you're having fun doing what you're doing, right? Like at the end of the day, that's what we're all playing this game for. By and large, I think it's safe to assume, right, is to have fun. Just going to accept this weekly stuff. Accept the prof quest so I don't forget. Ooh, shiny, and I end up wasting an hour and didn't even do what I intended. Yeah, man. So the other day, I logged on because I wanted to record a video about the trading post for the week or for the month, right? And there was something else that I wanted to record a video for. Instead, I ended up running the LFR version of BRD on 2 of my characters, like every single wing. And I was like, I don't even know how the heck I got here. Like, I wasn't even planning on, because I don't care about gearing characters at this point. I mean, my characters are decent. Like, my alts are decently enough geared. My main's as geared as I think I could probably bother to get them. And you had ooh shiny moment. I don't even know if that counts as ooh shiny moment though, because I didn't even really care about any of the rewards, to be honest. I was just doing it to do it. It was just BRD was available, and I was like, screw it. Let's, like... Dude, I'm 1 concentration short of being able to do another craft of this. Do we wait the 6 minutes? Oh, we're going to lose file spillover, though. God dang it. Any distraction is an ooh shiny moment. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, to be fair, that's also why I haven't, like, I've been talking about for weeks now about finally editing together my, like, craft sim video or, like, the crafting stat video, and that's exactly what happens. Is, like, I'll sit down to edit and then just get distracted by, like, 1,000,001 things. But I need to overcome that. Just now I'm looking at the auction house screen and forgot what I was going to do. Dude, that's, like, half of my time in this game. Is like, well, even now that I have the Bruto, I still run over to the physical auction house, way more often than I would like to admit. But so much of my time is just like, mats for alchemy mats. I had a to-do list, but I get distracted trying to work things off the list, and now I no longer know what I did do and what I didn't, so I just do away with the list. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, to be fair, I've downloaded a bunch of different add-ons. There's an add-on called what is it, like to-do list? I think it's literally called to-do list. I think Method Raid Tools has like to-do lists. Has like a to-do list thing built in. NY's to-do list, this one right here, which will give you like an in-game to-do list, which is kind of cool. Trade Skill Master used to have a really, like, I used to be able to rely on that one, right? Trade Skill Master had like a... I'm guessing it still should have that. Task list. Oh, sorry. It's typed in task list. This, the TSM task list, right? And this used to be super handy because it would tell you what you needed to do on all of your alts, right? Or it would tell you what you needed to do on this character in terms of cooldowns and things like that. The problem is it's not super relevant for the War Within, so I don't really use it as much. But that was definitely the best, like, version of an in-game task list that I've ever been able to make work. And then for a while when I was like worried about like alts, saved instances, this add-on here is super good for that as well, because you can filter it down to the things that you actually want to do across all of your alts. But I mean, yeah. At this point, I'm kind of like, if I'm streaming, I'll sometimes make a little list of like things I want to get done during the stream, and then usually get so distracted that we that I mean, y'all know how stream goes. Y'all are here with me for it. Same. TSM was great for the taskless back in the day when it was actually like relevant for crafting. It just hasn't been as good in Dragonflight and in the War Within, at least so far in my experience. Do we use the extra ingenuity we saved from the extra concentration that we saved from the concentration from the ingenuity procs? Probably should, right? All right, we can do one more Vantis rune. Why is it using 325 instead now? I only use TSM for posting stuff now and flipping. Same. I stream whenever I'm playing, so it's all over all that time. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I did try doing that for a little bit, where I was like, okay, I'll stream, like I'll only play when I stream, but I'm like sometimes it is kind of nice to just play with like switching up my brain off and not like worried about like, okay, is the audio working? Is the like, do we have a break coming up? Like all that stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, I absolutely love streaming. Like, I have a really good time. I really appreciate all of y'all being here with me. But especially if I'm doing, I think the thing is like if I'm doing auction house stuff and stuff like that, like stuff that I can talk about, then I enjoy doing it on stream. Stuff like mindless, like things that I'm not particularly good at, like what do you call it, like. Delves, we've done a couple delves on stream, and those have become more fun because I've kind of gotten a little bit better at them. And delves are a little bit more actiony. The things that are like less fun to do on stream are like LFR or like heroic dungeon spamming because I don't know what to say during the thing, and I feel like streaming, like I feel like the stream is more fun if I'm able to like talk about what I'm doing. You know what I mean? I really need to do some math and make use of my Alk/Jewel Crafter to make some gold because I invested 200K and I didn't make use of it yet. Dude, tell me about it. I don't know how much I invested into alchemy, but at least like 200,000 gold, right? Like we did it on stream. We did it on stream. On just two of my alchemists, I invested like 200,000, like 100,000 gold each. So that was 200,000 gold in those as well. And I haven't done jack crap with them. I skilled them up and I got them all their knowledge points, and then I proceeded to do absolutely nothing with them for weeks. Like I haven't even logged back onto them. To be honest with you, I don't even remember the name of the characters were. But maybe we'll, to be fair, I've said this many times before, maybe we'll do it next week on stream sometime. But okay, let's see here. We wanted to edit this to set these to rank 2 materials. And we got to add the mirror powder finishing reagent. And there we go. That looks good. So we got to craft one of them, and then we've got to craft one more alchemy flask thingamabobber. So okay, we got to add another 2,500 to inscription, to be fair. Because presumably if you were running this with like ingenuity tools, which is what you should be doing if you're doing a concentration build, then you probably would have had a higher chance of getting that ingenuity proc in the first place. And so that would have saved you the concentration. 289, boom. And we lost our flask spillover buff because of course we did. C'est la vie. Dude, I hate having to figure out like what quality mats I gotta use and all that fun stuff. Well, probably swapping over to the one that we want to craft is probably the first call. File of Bountiful Seasons. If I craft queue it 418, gosh dang it. 381. Why is it being weird? We use File of Bountiful Seasons. All right, let's go ahead and edit this. Let's optimize. 289. Boom, there we go. There we go. So I guess we got to throw another 2,000 gold on top of alchemy as well. What was our original estimate? Oh, Lord. I think we did 4 crafts, right? So like 8,000. Let's round up and call it 9,000. Dude, we still have blacksmithing and engineering left. All right, we gotta pick up the pace. Let's pick up mats real quick. Let's buy the mats that we need, and I gotta get my blacksmith going here so we can take a quick look at that. And then engineering, hopefully it doesn't take too long. It'll take longer to buy the mats for sure. Because this tune and my engineer are my least favorite characters to buy mats on. Because both inscription, alchemy, and engineering require the most different types of mats to like complete patron orders, to do crafting, like for everything. It's just a nightmare. Engineering's particularly bad. I don't bother min-maxing on the like components because I would literally lose my mind. To be fair, I did it once and it literally took me like two or 3 hours to like craft everything. When I tried to craft my own parts as well. There's profit for sure, but I'm lazy to do the math. Exactly. That's the thing. Is like this expansion. There's so much gold to be made, but like a lot of the gold making does require a lot of like mathiness, which I like. Listen, I love playing this game with the spreadsheet as much as the next person, but it's gotten a bit goofy this expansion. All right, we didn't proc anything on that. Hey, 12 multi-craft. Jeez. Good Lord. All right, I'm glad we did that. Dude, what are the odds of that? We multi-craft procced 8 bonus ones? That's wild. Streamer luck. Well, to be fair, it's because the base recipe crafts 4 of them. So we basically procced like times 3. So it's not that crazy. We could have procced as many as 20. But it's, listen, I'm not complaining here. Streamer luck. Are you going to stream while the direct is going on? Well, how much time do we have left on the direct? 44 minutes. Honestly, not realistically, not really. I think we're probably going to wrap up stream in another 15 to 20 minutes here. So, yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we'll be streaming during the direct. This skews the data. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to count it towards the thing, but hey, it's nice. It's nice to have make a little bit of extra gold. I mean, I've said it before and I'll say it again. What Blizzard has very craftily done is they've basically made the entire profession system into a giant like gambling casino game, right? Where between multi-craft procs, resourcefulness procs, and ingenuity procs, like the entire crafting system is basically one big gambling game, right? Is that, or like we all see it? We all see it, right? I mean, admittedly, WoW has always been a bit of a casino just based off of RNG, right? But the like, it was never like a repeatable. There was never like a repeatable way that you could do it a whole bunch of times in bulk, other than like the like literal flip card things, right? Do we have a War Within version of those? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? The what the hell are they called? We used them. We had a version in Dragonflight, right? That you would, the fortune cookies, right? The fortune cookies food. What the hell are those things? These ones, the Blazing Fortune, the Fated Fortune cards, right? These technically were similar, and these were actually a decent way to make gold. It wasn't a fun way to make gold, but you could make a decent bit of gold with that, with those. I have to lurk. My kid woke up. Oh, no worries. Parenting comes first. But okay, let's see what my blacksmith can do with his concentration, and then we'll do the engineer as well, just so we can wrap up all of the professions, and for once on stream actually complete a goal that we set out at the start of stream. Mine's at school. Good stuff. Is that why it's WoW time? It's uninterrupted WoW time. Good stuff. Does your kid play WoW as well, if you don't mind me asking? Because I feel like I would want to, I would want my kids to play WoW at some point, but I'm also like, you know what I mean? In that, like, I've spent so much time in this game that I'm like, I don't know if I could in good faith. Doesn't like the loot things though. Torghast spoiled me in that. There was for a little while at the end of Dragonflight, I was chain running Torghast to farm up the mounts, right? And so Torghast has that auto loot feature, and I was like, dude, that kind of slaps. I know they can't do, they're probably not gonna do it for the entirety of the game. Like, they're probably not gonna make it so that like everyone in the game has that at all points. I don't even think they do that for engineers. But I mean, like, meet me halfway. I added in for delves. Maybe for delves it could be cool, right? The problem is I think the main mechanism that they would have to give it to us for delves would be as like one of the what do you call these things? The like the idols or like probably as a relic, and then I don't know if I'd use a relic slot for that. There's rep and loot of delves, so probably not. Yeah, fair enough. That makes sense. Dang it! I was trying to figure out a way that they could like add it back into the game in some sort of fashion. I mean, give it a decade, they may add it, man. Like, AOE loot was didn't seem like something we'd get, and then you also take AOE loot for granted until you play Classic for a little bit. Because Lord knows that drove me up the wall in Classic, having to manually loot every mob. Admittedly, you also like just killed fewer mobs at a time because combat took a lot longer and it was a lot harder to like AoE, but still having to remember to loot every single mob was just not a fun time. Dude, I love blacksmithing. It's so simple. Anytime you're gonna craft anything, it's all you need to do is buy core alloys. Like, the only difference between the different blacksmithing recipes is like one core alloy or like 3. Like, like it's the simplest profession. Whatever you want to make, you just need a core alloy. The only thing you have to worry about is maybe the quality of the core alloy, and that's about it. Is it gonna be, does it make sense for us to use an ever-burning ignition? Probably, right? Can I craft a core alloy profitably? Not really, but I'm gonna do it anyway. YOLO. Are we maxed out on this? Well, I guess we could do 6 more points to max out this tree here. I gotta pick up the weekly quest. Forgot about that. Let's do that real quick. And then we've just got engineering. We can wrap up stream. Boom, quests picked up. Do I have any treatises? Treaties. No. We're good. All right, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna complete one of these blacksmithing crafting orders. Ideally, one of the ones that gives us 2 knowledge points. Hey. All right, now we get dude. This is where blacksmiths, they're not having a fun. Blacksmiths and engineers. You got to run outside to use your Bruto sword. What are we doing here, Blizzard? Wait, did we just need 2? Oh, never mind. We need a good bit more. Apply changes. Means of production. Yeah, we're maxed out everywhere here. So we may as well go into ingenuity. Damn it, I think I finished this. Dude, I completed this quest last week and forgot to turn it in, I think is what happened. Well, it is what it is. If you press up against the wall at the end table on the outside and open your engineering panel, you can do it still. Absolutely ooh shiny moment. All right, let's do this one. And then is that enough blacksmithing crafting orders to turn in the quest? How many blacksmithing orders do I need to do for the weekly? Oh, we got to do a third one anyway. Well, boom, blacksmithing orders fulfilled. Let's max these bad boys out. Does the same thing work for blacksmithing? Like, can I press up against the wall for blacksmithing, or is it just out of reach? I don't know why I'm flying over to a physical mailbox. It's just a force of habit, right? Actually, no, I know why I was doing that, because I wanted to fly over and turn in the blacksmithing quest. 6 concentration alts at 74 to go. Good stuff, good stuff. I mean, you could get them to just level 68, right? For the professions? Is there any advantage to having them at 70? Like, I'm genuinely curious. I mean, I think I don't think I would be able to help myself but get them to level 7, like to level 70 if I was leveling up more alts, but then I'll set them up to do crafting and level another 10. Yeah, good call. Good call. Especially with the anniversary event, I do worry that, like, outside of the anniversary event, leveling is gonna feel really slow, because a 20% buff on top of the 25% buff that we have already is kind of wild. Never mind the Dark Moon Fair buff and the, like, what do you call it? The other thingamabobber that we had. Okay, so we've maxed out our inspiration. Let's pull up, well, we already have the recipe scan open here. Let's go ahead and scan recipes, and I think blacksmithing will do okay because this guy's spec'd into razor stones, including having a bunch in his bags that we haven't listed on the auction house, which is not great. They level so quickly, 2 to 3 levels per dungeon. 3.5 hours from 10 to 70. Dude, that's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. I mean, to be fair, that's like remix. Early remix was taking that long. Am I wrong? I feel like remix prior to the pre-patch, it would take you 3.5 hours to get from 10 to 70, right? I don't think I ever got it down to that quick. But that's remix leveling speeds, which is pretty lit. But okay, let's do our concentration crafts for this. Iron Claw Razor Stone, 165. That's fair enough. I'm gonna buy mats for 7 of them. Dude, those null stones are gonna be painful. 3.5 to 4 hours, but that is as a tanker or healer for instant Qs. Yeah, fair enough. Although, have you tried? Because who was telling me on stream the other day that they had set up? I think it was Scope Killer was telling me that they basically just on a trial account created a level 10 that they like got bis on really easily by just spamming dungeons, and then they could just carry themselves through the time walking dungeons, and so they didn't have to worry about their ults like being tank or heal spec. Like they could just. And low-key, I'm tempted to do that on like with my level 20 monk from Remix, because that dude's just hanging out. I haven't done jack crap on him. I don't know why I'm on this mount. It doesn't make sense to me either. I don't know what's going on. This is the other reason we got to end the stream soon, because Lord. 7,300 gold from blacksmithing. Not too bad, to be honest. I'm gonna guesstimate it at 7,500 gold. I mean, so the only one that's really like in a league of its own is enchanting, and then inscription's not too bad. And inscription, I think you could do even better if you did contracts instead. Like that's where you used up your concentration. I think that could make you some good gold too. You can boost yourself, I think. Might have to give that a try. Yeah, let me know. Let me know. Well, let me know on Friday's stream, because otherwise maybe we'll do that on stream next week. I think I should be able to run 3 or 4 instances of WoW while streaming and not have it be a major issue. Hopefully. We'll find out together. Let's pop Everburning Ignition. Oh, no. Do we have one of the Ingenuity flasks? We should probably grab one of those real quick. We've got 10 minutes on Everburning Ignition. Might have to give that a try. Well, that's what I was thinking. I may do it off stream, just so that I don't risk like my computer just dying, like live on stream if I'm running multiple clients while trying to stream. I gotta be honest. I was fortunate enough to get my hands on a 4070 Super at like a pretty decent price. And so I thought, all right, I can just throw whatever the hell I want at it, right? It's a 4070 Super. It should be able to do whatever. And it turns out when it comes to like streaming and encoding, and because I guess also because it's encoding multiple times for, dude, did I forget to take it out of the mailbox again? Is that what's going on? Damn it, I forgot to take it out of the mailbox again. But yeah, it turns out that it can't do two instances of WoW on high, and even one instance of WoW on high, it'll sometimes start to slow down a little bit. Like if I'm doing that on stream, but I think that's also because I'm encoding twice, once for YouTube and once for Twitch. Well, technically, yeah. All right, now we have all of our potions up. Let's go ahead. We have all of our buffs up. Let's go ahead and spam that there craft button. All right, dude, we had 2 ingenious breakthroughs. That's not too bad. Which means that we can technically do 2 more of these crafts. We don't have mats for it. We're gonna have to hit the auction house yet again, but that's not too bad. It also means that blacksmithing may 7,200 gold. So not insanely amazing. Cause I think it's because we didn't proc multi-craft, which we should have. That would have been where we really made gold. So that's not great. Not amazing. Hopefully this final craft procs multi-craft. Never mind. Or we won't proc multi-craft on that either. And yes, our estimate of about 8 grand was fair, right? Well, we said 7,500. I'm gonna chalk it up to the ingenuity crafts that we hit 8,000. All right, let's go ahead and actually post these on the auction house, because Lord knows I'm sitting on 17 of them that I haven't even posted on the auction house in weeks. And then we just have engineering, and we've rounded off the professions. Ooh, those are selling for a nice little price there. Primal Razor Stones also selling at a nice little price. That's the Dragonflight version of those items, by the way. Have them crafted from the end of Dragonflight when concentration was all broken. Anything else that this guy needs to list on the auction house? I'll take 1,000 gold for that. Screw it. Let's do it. But okay, let's log out that guy and hop back to our engineer. Never mind. I wanted to turn in the world. I wanted to turn in the BRD quest on this guy. Dang it. Okay, this guy has the hearth. I wish I had hearth sooner. But we didn't, so we'll do it now. One second, I'm gonna hit my camera for a second. All right, and we're still here. No, don't worry. Don't worry, chat. We're still here. We're still here. Okay, let's see for engineering now real quick. I don't know if we need to do all the knowledge point stuff ahead of time, because I think this guy's kind of in a good spot. He's mainly focused primarily on basically profession equipment, right? As with all the professions, profession equipment is where I feel the biggest gold is at, right? With engineering, there may be some other spaces as well that are somewhat decent. But that's where I've gone. I think potentially for concentration crafts, either parts or like the consumables, like the potion bombs may be where the concentration gold is at. But I suppose we'll find out together, won't we? Engineering also takes the longest time to calculate just because of how many like materials and like how many mats are required, how many different mats and all that fun stuff. It also takes a long time to shop for. Boom, we're done. All right. Overclock cogwheel? Where's that recipe from? Inventing overclock cogwheel. Oh. Well, I have 5 points, so I could put them in here and then just craft the overclock cogwheel with concentration. And that is substantially better than the energy redistribution beacon. Dude, engineering may literally be 15K. Our recommendations after the stream may literally be going enchanting and then either engineering or inscription. Should we do it? Well, where else would I put 5 points? I could put more points in here to get a little bit more, well, to get more resourcefulness, which will help me with my profession equipment. Our overclock cogwheel price is jacked up. All right, that's what's going on. So this isn't like reliable. It's just because of the fact that the prices are way too high right now. How do I... it's in the cost optimization window now. Right? Cost optimization. And I think it's... The hell? No, I'm going to have to do as a price override. Old school. All right. Result items, overclock cogwheel, rank 3. If they were selling at the price that they're supposed to, let's even go on the higher end. Let's say they're worth 1,400 gold, which they're not, but let's pretend they were. Then does it still think that we're going to make stupid amounts of gold by using concentration on it? Yeah, then it becomes a more reasonable 4 gold. All right, so the energy redistribution beacon is probably the way to go. Are these selling? 73 still, not bad, not bad. Not bad. All right, let's see here. Simulation mode. Uh, 254, so we'll do four of them crafts. 254, there we go. Craft queue. Does it show up here as 254? It does. Boom. That's that done. We can only craft 4 if we proc ingenuity, and our ingenuity is at 9%. So it's not looking great. It's not looking great. Did we buy all the mats? Screw it. Let's buy all the mats. All right, let's dream big. Oh, I need to do Inventor's Guile. Dude, it's been so long since I've like played this, since I've crafted anything with engineering, that I literally forgot that there's the invent buff that you get. I don't know if that changes the numbers much, because I think CraftSim already includes that in crafting these things. All right, let's go ahead and create one of these. Prototype's not going to do jack crap for us because we already have all of our recipes learned. Right? Yeah, comprehensively organized ideas aren't doing jack crap. Did that change the numbers? Did numbers get better? Oh, I don't remember what it was before we had the buff up. Okay, but about 6,200 gold is what it's looking like, which means that engineering is actually the second worst after leatherworking. All right, let's quickly... Well, first let's put the music back on. Second, let's switch the camera back on. And lastly, let's buy our mats. This guy doesn't have the trader's Brutosaur up. What are we doing? The heck is going on here? I hate shopping for engineering parts. It's always such a pain. All right, we'll buy these parts. All we got to do is we got to buy these parts. We got to craft our items. And then we are done. Boom, we got all of our mats. Oh no, do we have the ingenuity flask? We do. Oh, thank the good Lord. All right, am I doing anything dumb? Probably not. Although, might be. Well, if we put 6 more points into any of these, it'll make us better at scrapping. Well, like it'll give us a bit more resourcefulness. But parts is really where we would want to put it because that 60 multi-craft looks juicy. Anyway, we have the ingenuity pot up. We've got the inventor's guile buff up. Let's go ahead and hit next craft. Let's see here. All right, we procced multi-craft once, which gave us a little bit more profit, but I'm not going to count it. So overall, we made like almost 7,000 gold, but that's because we got lucky with the. Multi-craft proc. Otherwise, we would have only made. What do we put here? 6,200 gold. So, yeah, that's that makes engineering the second worst. What's up, Sloved? Welcome to the stream. Estimation mark giveaway. Unfortunately, you missed the Brutosaur giveaway for today. We did do the Bruto giveaway earlier on stream, but never to worry. We're going to be doing another Brutosaur giveaway next week, and we'll do a Gummi pet giveaway next week as well. So, yeah, if you didn't win this week, make sure you drop off. I think you're already following. Well, yeah, you're subbed. So, yeah, best of luck for next week's giveaway. But if you're interested in pet, make sure you stop by on Friday. All right, it's weirdly quiet. Let me slap the music back on. All right, we gotta head to the Caverns of Time, and while we're doing that, let's wrap up here. So today's stream, we went longer than we usually do, right? It was 5.5 hours. That's a nice long stream, I feel like. And of course, we gave away a Brutosaur, which is always fun. Our lucky winner Ditrina in chat won the Brutosaur, so happy to see that. Happy to be giving away another Brutosaur, and yeah. Beyond that, we also decided to basically look at what the best profession is for concentration alts. Yeah, I know a lot of people have. I don't know that we came out to radically different results than what we thought it would be, but actually, in one very meaningful way, we did. So enchanting, of course, I think we all know enchanting is great and like goated for concentration. Turns out that is true. The one that I don't think any of us really the one that I haven't seen many people talking about, but I kind of suspected would be great for concentration crafts is, unsurprisingly, inscription. And so we used our concentration on our scribe to what do you call it? To craft Vantus runes. But actually, the move would be you could get even more gold per alt by using your concentration on the contracts instead. And if it's a concentration alt anyway, you don't really mind too much using up the artisan's acuity on a recipe. It's only 150 artisan's acuity anyway. So if you're doing enchanting, you'll have an artisan's acuity to spare to a slight degree. And yeah, so I think that was pretty cool to find out. But basically, using this math, all right, let's say you pick up inscription and you pick up enchanting. I think 26,000 is probably a little bit on the higher end, but it'll even out, right? You'll basically make 38,000 gold per every 3.5 days. So that's about 77,000 gold a week, or about a token a month, right? So yeah, who was it that did the math earlier in the stream? They kind of nailed it. They kind of nailed it earlier already, where they said basically if you have 10 alts, right? If you have 10 concentration alts, although never mind, I think they were saying that they would need 20 concentration alts to buy Bruto in a month. Yeah, so I mean, basically, if you give yourself, 1 second, I'm trying to post these up real quick before we wrap up stream, because otherwise I will end stream and forget to post them on the auction house. We sold another 78,000 gold worth of auctions while we were on stream, so that's kind of nice. I need to remember all the items that we crafted to sell though. All right, Mantis runes. Let's post those up. 27,000 gold there. Bonus gold for the hell is that thing called? The augment rune. Already sold. All right, we crafted files, right? The profession files. Those are selling for a pretty penny. We crafted some of these engineering optional reagents. What else? Did we craft anything else that we need to wing on the auction house? I think that's more or less it, right? Did I miss anything? But okay, so thank you to everyone who joined the stream today. I think the main takeaway is that for your concentration alts, your best bets are going to be to basically to go with enchanting and with inscription. Those are the ones that give you at least in my little test here, those are the two most profitable professions. On inscription, I think you can do even better. On enchanting, your numbers will probably look a little bit worse because, to be fair, I made the mistake of checking this on my main enchanter, so the numbers may not be quite as pretty. But I think it'll average out. I think 40,000 every time you use concentration on one of these tunes is entirely doable. And I think if you have multiple alts, right, you can very easily get yourself to the point. I mean, basically you need to set up 10 of these alts and run them for about a month, so 4 weeks, in order to be able to afford your very own Brutosaur. All right, so hopefully, if you didn't win, if you don't win a Brutosaur from my streams, and you're trying to earn up to either get yourself one or maybe buy it for a friend or give someone else a Brutosaur, this kind of helps you figure out how you can achieve that with concentration. That said, I'm still not sold that this is the concentration crafts are going to be the best way to afford a Brutosaur. I think you're probably, depending on your play style, you may just have a better time, honestly, and it'll take you less time and energy, in my estimation at least, to go with the build that we talked about last time we did the Brutosaur giveaway, which is basically going into Threads of Devotion, right? Maxing out hats, maxing out robes, and then maxing out resourcefulness lastly, using a resourcefulness tool and crafting profession equipment, blue leveling gear and entry level gear, as well as then the PvP gear, right? And selling it on other realms. In addition, this build would also allow you to then craft the bracers, disenchant those for a little bit more gold. And also you can do crafting orders for all of the different things that we just talked about as well, which will give you even more gold out of it. So I think the point still stands. I think concentration, can you do it? Yeah. Is it completely is it super sweaty? I mean, a little, right? Setting up 10 alts, especially if you only have one level 80, then leveling 10 characters to level 68 at the bare minimum. I mean, even if we're talking about 3.5 hours, right? You're talking about 35 hours of played time, right? Because I think Masalui was saying in chat that it takes 3.5 hours to get from 10 to 70 by time walking dungeon grinding. So, I mean, you're talking about 35 hours just to get them to level 70. Never mind setting up professions on each of them and stuff like that. Versus with this build, I mean, you basically just need one character who can do all this crafting for you. It could even be your main if you don't care about the professions on your main. And then it's just a matter of spending a little bit of time each week crafting, and then during the week it's just every other day you got to hop onto all of those the auction house alts that you have on all the different servers, in order to just relist things and pull things out of the war bank and stick them up on the auction house of whatever servers you're on. And we saw in one post cycle alone we made 275,000 gold. So if you were doing that on more servers, or if you were doing it multiple times a week, are you going to make 275,000 gold each time? I think we got a little bit lucky in that last post cycle, but I think it's entirely doable, right? And I think it's a lot easier to scale than setting up more concentration alts. And so, yeah, my recommendation still is to go with the tailoring build that I showed you guys last time. What's up, Midro? Welcome to the stream, joining just as we're ending, unfortunately. But yeah, today's stream you missed the Bruto giveaway. And then we also decided to go through and see, how much gold we would make for each profession with concentration. Like if we spend the full 1,000 concentration on one of my alts for each of the professions. And this was the results. And so, no worries about it myself. Okay, good stuff. Make sure do you have the Gummi pet as well? Either way, if you're interested in that giveaway, we're doing that on Friday. But yeah, I mean, the main takeaway, I think the more interesting thing to me was, until now, I think everyone's been talking about, obviously we all know enchanting is great for concentration, but I think by and large, I've heard people talking about alchemy and jewel crafting more so. I officially switched to concentration builds, I see. No, that's exactly what I'm saying, is after running this exercise, enchanting, kind of worth it, kind of great. Inscription is in second place with like 12,500 gold. But again, you're only making about 38,500 gold every 3 days versus, and you got to figure it'll take you, 3.5 hours to get the character from 10 to 70 if you're doing it fairly efficiently. Plus setting up professions, getting all the knowledge point treasures and everything looted as well, right? It's going to take you a lot of time investment. Like I wouldn't be surprised if it took you like, 4 or 5 hours to set up another concentration alt. In that time, you could instead, with a lot less energy and effort, do the tailoring build that I recommended and instead create alts on other servers and start listing them there instead. And even if you just check them every 3.5 days, I mean, you guys have seen on stream, right? Every time I hop onto one of my alts on another server, there's very often at least 15 to 50,000 gold, I would say, on each of those alts on different servers. So I think you'd be better served spending your time doing that instead, is selling gear on other servers as opposed to hopping between concentration alts. But again, it depends on your playstyle. If you really enjoy leveling up other characters and that's kind of what you want to do, then you could do that. But in terms of time efficiency, I think it's still not. I think my original opinion that setting up one crafter, crafting a whole bunch of things on that dude, and then using your alt army to instead sell on other servers is the better choice. But okay, with that said, thank you everyone who joined the stream. Thank you to everyone who subbed. Thank you to everyone who took part in the giveaway, the chatterers, right, followers, YouTube subs. Thank you everyone. And yeah, with that, we're going to wrap up the stream here. We will be back online on Friday for the Gummi Pet giveaway. With that said, thank you, everyone. Hope you guys have a lovely week ahead, and may the RNG gods be ever in your favor. I will see you, lovely people, on Friday. Take care. Have fun. Bye-bye.